welcome as we start the teen female division here on stage one. Tall. We're going to go through our demo run real quickly. So sorry for the sudden start. A minute 35 time limit. And if you are just joining us, thank you so much. It'll be the second time today we see this course. Initially, it was the elite males. They had a minute and 5 seconds, 30 more seconds for the teen female division. It is the same 8 obstacles with some modifications. Let's see our demo runner just quickly going through walking through the block run. Now here on the octopus, there's a big change. We were watching our elite males. They had the hook in between. Here it is just having to get to one to the other. You see that hoop. You have to bring that hoop on to that final jump. You can see our demo runner building a lot of momentum early. Just like that. And stop the buzzer. We'll get ready for our festivities now. My name is Lucas Harrison, joined here by Lucas Pine. And now, Lucas, where do you see on this course there could be some issues for our runners?
I can definitely see that on the last obstacle, the upward grabs, it'll be hard for people to grab the rings and stay on it while they advance through the obstacle. But they'll definitely waste time, just like yesterday on the spinning baskets, while going around, because it's a very time-wasting obstacle that's hard to do.
I was here earlier as we get ready to start. It's Caroline Yurkowitz from Manchester, Maryland. If you were on this course earlier, I was with John Pine, who could no longer be here due to what I will describe as a workplace accident.
An unfortunate injury.
That too. I can see struggling to get past the ring slider as Yurkowitz and will drop down. That will end the run very early. We'll still go through the rest of this course.
Usually with any slider obstacles, you want to get off of it as fast as you can. So to prevent what just happened with you swing back and forth, because you have the most momentum whenever you first get off of it.
We saw earlier one of the favorites to win this competition in the elite male division got stuck on that slider and really affected their run. Next up will be Annabelle Vu, while we wait for Yurkowitz to finish her run. Unfortunately ended on that ring slider. Just a little bit more time here. The time will tick down. Great attempt on that octopus. Now Annabelle Vu. From Westchester, Pennsylvania. Just started, I gotta warm up. Just getting everything set. And she is off quickly through the pole vault now. To will herself through. Transitions beautifully into that ring slider and safely. Brand new number one. Now quickly transition. Tries to go over and can. Once again, I'll make this joke every time. No, Course Tester is not number one. Even though Course Tester is known for his or her legendary early runs, but they usually get disqualified for whatever reason. A stark difference between the elite males in this division. You're allowed to grab onto the attack wall in between the spinners. Now, first one to get a crack at the octopus. Wing swing to get from 1 to 2. Able to. Now the toughest jump is ahead. Lots of momentum. Gonna go for it now. Oh, just barely there. We'll slap that buzzer, but still tremendous early run from Annabelle. 51 seconds through 7 obstacles. Now Naomi Austinbeck. We will have 4 heats of this teen female division on this course. Austinbeck from Darien, Connecticut.
She is the 3rd runner of our day so far, not including the course tester.
The legendary course tester. This again, 1:35 on the clock to get through this course. Off the tack wall, straight into the gatekeeper, looking for that transition and can find it. Now with 1:10, flies forward. Shelf drops, no issue for Austinbeck thus far. Let's see, hooking onto that wall. Now transitions to the second spinner and second wheel. And just barely falls off.
Almost able to save it. She grabs the rope, but it was not enough.
Almost had it, just fingertips away. And that will end her run, slotting her into 3rd place, but we'll still give this octopus obstacle a try.
First lache goes smoothly.
Go through it and just falls. Had it hooked, just couldn't finish it. Still a phenomenal run. Next up is Gianna Dellinger from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Was born in Okinawa, Japan, and has lived in 5 different states, so well-traveled in just 14 years on planet Earth. Here's Dellinger's run, quickly vaulting up. I like the dramatic effect. Dellinger is there.
Able to save that unfortunate situation.
I'd be on my heels just waiting to see if she'll be safe, and she is. Well, I'll have to refocus and go through the rest of this course. 1:05 remain.
Gets off onto the 3rd shelf, goes to the spinning baskets. Able to grab onto the wall.
A tad bit off the pace of our current leader. Well, actually, I don't know for sure because our current leader is still course tester. Makes quick work of the block run. Now vaults forward into the octopus. Great transition on the first lache. Beautiful.
She holds on to it, onto the buzzer, and our first clear of this wave.
1:15 and 49 seconds. Nearly beating the legendary course tester. It's still a tremendous run. We'll get a quick replay of that, potentially. Wait, why is that there? Great. Hopefully that will fix itself. Please do not leave. We still have more. Ignore that. Now Lucy Gross from Lewisberry, Pennsylvania. Slides through well in the first three. Quick jump off the wall. Able to lock that mini gatekeeper into transition.
She's setting a fast pace. Could be helpful when she's on the octopus to have as much time as she can.
Saw many runs end there as she is able to grab on with that left hand to stay on par. Down now, running through a block run. Quickly onto the octopus, 45 seconds to work with. 4 seconds ahead of our current pace. Goes from 1 to 2. Now the hardest jump up ahead. No issue. Lucy Gross slaps the buzzer and will take first place.
She's also the second clear so far.
In minute 5. So our replay system now works. You can see her slap that buzzer. Tremendous.
Julia, you got this.
Juliet Capella Wasserman. No. Looks like we just got told that legendary course tester will be removed. He always gets disqualified. It's very sad. He or she. We're gender neutral here. Phenomenal work so far from Julia. It's only 3 p.m. I'm already off the rails. We'll get up back on course as Julia from New York, New York is doing very well thus far. Our apologies for our scoring system not working currently. Now is updated.
Onto the spinning baskets. She's able to grab a hold of the tack board and onto the last basket, ready to grab the last shelf.
Trying to transition, able to, statics through, now down safely. A tad bit off the pace of our current leader, Lucy Gross, but ramps it up. We'll take the chalk. Now, to go after it. Getting a lot of momentum. Able to fling herself forward. One more jump. It's the hardest one. Oh, just to the left of the hook. Unable to hook onto it. And that will end her run. Kind of got caught up in the air and just couldn't readjust the ring onto the hook. Now we'll see 2 straight runners from the New York Ninja Academy. It is Annabelle Prinsky from Brooklyn, New York.
And she sets off.
Quickly working up the pole vault. Transitions well and gets through. Locks in that gatekeeper to transition. And does. Gets down safely. Minute 10 to work with on the back half of this course. Phenomenal work. Trying to spin around. Momentum not in her favor. She's got to build some. Gets 1 foot, gets 2. It's enough to latch on. Gets slowed down, but is still working through this course.
She's able to get off the spinning basket safely. Saves it while hanging onto the rope, and she clears the blocks.
A lot of close calls for Prinsky in this run, but has gone past all of them now. Her final obstacle, 20 seconds. Goes now and gets it, now 15. Time slowly ticking away for Prinsky. Goes for it and just slips out of the hand and ends her run. Something she can be proud of, as so many close calls. Her run could have ended much shorter, but did her best to prolong. As we get set for our next runner, it's May Eppenstein from Westport, Connecticut.
She sets off.
Transitions. Once again, our apologies for our system not updating correctly, but is through, now working on their fourth obstacle. This tack wall into the mini gatekeeper. Gets down and safe.
She sets the jump link, but it doesn't commit to it. She gets ready. Keep Lashang off the baskets and is now on to the third one.
One more away from the sixth obstacle. Spins around. Able to get 2 feet on to get there clearly. Now on to that final shelf drop. Down safely. Through the block run with 40 seconds. We'll now have to ramp up the pace. 35 seconds. May looking for her the third full clear.
She uses her time correctly. This is a plenty for her to be able to clear.
One more jump. It's the hardest one. And was able to hook it. Just that left hand slides off. Only had one arm on it. And it's just not enough. Now Destiny Cabasa will be our next runner.
So we finish resetting the course.
Important thank you to all of our staff members who reset this course in between. Literally could not be possible without them. Now Destiny from Ackworth, Georgia. She's off. Quickly working up, now grabbing onto that transition ring to the slider.
Trying to forcefully move it.
Works out for Destiny as she powers forward. Now we'll latch on. Transition to the mini gatekeeper. Sorry, transition to the Lachey bar. It is true. Minute 5 to work with. Slightly off the pace of our leader. Only by 2.3 seconds. Now we'll go from one to the other.
On the third shelf drop, now going on to the spinning baskets.
She's got to get there first, and she does. Spins the wrong way, though, so we'll lose some time as she has to forcefully move herself around. Now, blindly, we'll push around so she can get a much safer entry. Still struggling to find footing.
She'll now need to push herself off again or attempt it blindly, and she does. She latches on.
Now, with 25 seconds, time quickly winding down. She's got to go and go quickly.
Now on the second spinning basket, going to the final shelf drop. 14 seconds left.
Able to get through, just barely not there. And that will end her run. Very unfortunate.
It's the end of that run.
Now Jordan Morehouse from Albany, New York.
And she's on. The pole vault reaching for the first ring, gets to the slider, and pushes down.
Clinical for Morehouse. Spins around and latches. Now it's all about the transition and it's smooth. Gets down safely. Lost a little bit of time there.
Taking one more swing before she goes to the third shelf drop. Now onto the spinning baskets.
Safely moves through. Now spinning around, tries to get 2 feet and does. And now spin, transitions well past the second basket. Now with 45 seconds to work with on these back half.
She sticks it off the rope and is now onto the challenging octopus obstacle. Can she do it?
Takes her time to reset. Now we'll hop on. No point of return for Morehouse.
25 seconds left. Huge Lachey getting ready for the hardest part of the octopus obstacle.
And just barely had it, but the grip slips and it ends what was a phenomenal run. Now Riley Kelly from Winthrop, Maine. I was talking with your dad earlier about how many M state abbreviations there are.
There are a lot.
Yeah, he's working through it now. There's Maine, there's Michigan, there's Minnesota, there's
Massachusetts.
Yeah, that's another one. There's definitely more, but we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Kelly's run ticks down, and she's off. Making quick work. The first 2 obstacles now transitioning to the third. Hops up and locks.
So far, she's setting a fast pace.
Just 8/10 of our current leader, Lucy Gross. I say that, but still having some issues with Ninja Works. Once again, our apologies.
Looks like she wants to make up time on these spinning baskets. Able to hook on. Gets the final basket onto the next shelf drop now.
Nearly there, and we'll transition. Halfway through her time.
Now onto the block runs. She gets onto the rope and past it now. Chalks up before going to the challenging octopus obstacle.
Now, use that platform to launch on. And transition, the easier of these 2 jumps. Rudimentary for Riley. Now, last one.
This is the most difficult part as the time runs down. Can she do it? And she barely misses it. Still a phenomenal run.
Just short was the hook. Just needed a couple inches more. And after the 2 early all clears, it's kind of dried up. Can Aubrey Momos be the one to change it? Out of the Dexterity Depot from Lewisberry, Pennsylvania.
She sets off.
And safely, Aubrey setting a tremendous pace. Currently 2.5 seconds ahead of our current leader, Gross.
Jump links off the first shelf, now onto the third. Getting ready for the spinning baskets, trying to save as much time as she can.
That's the way to do it. Nearly falls off, but repositions 2.5 seconds ahead of our leader.
As she saves time, she knows it'll also be helpful to use as much as she can on the octopus.
He's found 5/10. Is now in third due to her speed.
First Lachey is completed. Now can she get the most difficult part of this obstacle?
It's the question she's asking herself and everyone here in the crowd. What is the answer? Momos
And she
Just barely had it all. Just slips at the last time, and then we'll end the run. Very, very unfortunate. Now Hannah Silverberg from Jersey City, New Jersey. And get everything set. Mainly that ring. Now,
Up next, we have Hannah Silverberg.
Now, I have a question for you, Lucas. How do they set that ring? Do you know? Yeah, the one that's hanging.
Well, they usually set it sideways, so it'll be the easiest that they can to be able to push on to the octopus.
No, I mean, like, how does it hang there? Is it like a magnet?
It's a magnet.
It's a magnet, okay. That's what I thought. I didn't know if it was like some like magic. I don't know. Silverberg making very quick work of this course. Please indulge me in my dumb banter. Silverberg transitioning very well. Fingertips onto that tack board into safety.
Answers to this shelf drop, and she gets off. Now onto the blocks. And she gets off, barely sticking it. Nice save, though.
40 seconds, and she'll chalk up once more, I think, or she's just kind of get ready for this. Hops in at 33. Will she be our third full clear? First Lachey is true. Can she solve this problem? And just barely not there. Fingertips away.
Another thing that we can see ninjas doing often is when they get chalk, they can often put it on their pants to try and slap it and get more while they're on the course. They don't have to stop for a chalk break, because that can waste some valuable time.
Good insight. It's now Rona Elabar. Sorry, Rona Elbahar from Lapid, Israel. Now, I know on the screen it says, please select a country. The country selected is Israel. Here's Rona's run. Time's up, transitions well. Elects to fully mount onto the wall, then hop over.
She's being very efficient on this course. Links through the shelves, now onto the baskets. So far, her run has been going very smoothly.
Yes, as you can see, well, hopefully our time will update. Now in third, is 5 seconds ahead of the pace. Great transition. Now one more ahead and grabs it. Gets down, stops the buzzer. First place in our first sub-minute run. 57.1 is the time.
She is our third clear in this division.
See snapshots of her run as Abigail Mowery from York, Pennsylvania.
Your course demo will begin in approximately 2 minutes.
It's 13. Also out of the Dexterity Depot. She starts her run. Quickly transitioning, trying to catch the new pace setter, Rona.
So far, she's being efficient and setting a fast pace that she can use later on the octopus in the spinning baskets.
Minute 15, now a minute 10. Mowery still showing tremendous and spectacular technical ability. Trying to fully transition to that tackle wall, is able to. Takes a little bit of time, and now we'll drop back in. Down with 45 seconds to go through this back half.
Now on to the octopus, which has proven to be challenging so far with only 3 clears of this course. Could she be the 4th?
You can see the only 3 on your scoreboard below.
Successfully does the first Lachey, gaining enough power.
Just barely fingertips away. And that when Abigail is running 9th.
Up next, we have Paige Anthony, started Ninja in 2020. She says her favorite obstacle type is foot dexterity, and her most challenging is moving with obstacles. She's from York, PA, which is also the Northeast region. They get ready to send her off with the course fully reset and its sounds. She is set off. She's onto the pole vault, gets on the ring, now on the slider. Able to be moving fast and efficiently. She gets on, finishing the tack board and mini gatekeeper. Now is getting and linking through the shelves on the second one. Going to the third, and is about to go to the spinning baskets, where she will try and save as much time as she can. Immediately, she gets on and grabs onto the tack board. Now on the second spinning basket, about to go to the last shelf.
Showing tremendous pace is Anthony from Andover, Maryland. Now keeps going. Gets ready. Now drops in 40 seconds to work with.
She can see a full clear ahead of her. Can she achieve it, though?
Easiest drop. This is the easiest jump of the 2. Building the momentum and determination. Goes for it. And barely had it. Just slipped off. Still a great run for Anthony. Sorry about that. We're currently trying to get some of our technical difficulties fixed for you guys. So our next runner is Jesse Fleming. Here is Fleming's run.
Onto the pole vault. She grabs the first ring. Now is moving down the slider.
From Woodbury Heights, New Jersey. Bouncing off the wall. Vaults forward and down into safety.
Cleanly dismounts. Jump links off the first shelf. Now is heading to the third. She gets it.
Spin around and hooks her 2 feet to try to get there safely. Forced to push off once more.
48 seconds left.
Still enough time to make an attempt. And with 35 seconds, looks like she'll get down safely. Runs through the block run with ease. Now down with 30.
She still has enough time to complete this obstacle if she moves fast.
20 seconds.
Safely Lachey's the first one. Now on to the last and most difficult part of this obstacle.
Time ticking away and just, unable to safely grab it. Quickly gets up. Looks okay for that tough fall.
It's a pretty rough fall.
Now Annabelle Garcia Court from Durham, Minnesota.
Looks ready to clear this course.
Trying to center herself. Only 13 more runners left in this first heat, but don't go anywhere. We still have 3 more heats of action coming up.
And she is sent off onto the pole vault. Now moving down the slider with ease.
Transitions nicely. Will now try to latch in, able to. Time for this transition. Finds it, and down.
Jump links through the first shelf. Now heading to the third.
Trying to spin around, latches, and is in there.
Now on the last spinning basket, looking to head to the shelf and dismount quickly.
Able to. And down. Oh, just teeters off on the right side of the block run. And that will end her run.
Almost saves it with the rope, but just barely foot taps. Now on to the final obstacle, which has proven to be challenging throughout every wave we've seen so far. And she falls off, still hits the buzzer. A phenomenal run still. Up next, we have Annabelle Garcia Court.
No, that's who is up already.
Oh,
Yeah. It's now Meline Courteau from St. Hughes, Quebec, Canada. Our first international in this division. There's Meline's run. I think it was also St. Hughes. Counts for everyone's still trying to catch the time. Rona set, and she still remains her only sub-minute run thus far.
now on the baskets. Successfully grabs onto the tack board, and she's on. Now the last basket.
Bolts forward and gets down. Now only 3.6 seconds off the pace. We'll chalk up with 45 and attacks. Now this first jump, the easier of the two. Now we'll have to grab that ring and mount onto the final one. Just a tad bit low, double clutches it. And it's an unsuccessful run from Courteau, but still tremendous in the effort. Our next athlete, Allison Holmes from Tewksbury, Massachusetts.
She's off now on the pole vault.
Grabs it and transitions. Bouncing off the wall. Oh, fully tries to lock it in and can. Holmes makes the very smooth transition.
Saves herself from falling forward. Now onto the shelves.
Making quick work is Holmes. Now transitions to the spinning baskets. Momentum is enough to carry her forward.
Now onto the last basket, looking to dismount off of the last shelf into safety. And she does.
Tiptoes down. 35 seconds. Now on this toughest obstacle, the octopus. A little transition. Now one more jump. Will we see our fourth all clear? Holmes just barely on the left of it, but still a tremendous run. No. Lucia Avengiejo. I said that terribly, probably. Let's call her Lucia. I'm going to try that last name. I already tried. I failed. You want to try? Go for it.
Aventajado. I don't know.
It's probably better than I did. We'll go with Aventajajo. That doesn't. Nah, we're just going to call her Lucia. Now here is Lucia's run. Once again, very sorry to Lucia's parents if you're watching this. Just going to say sorry ahead of time. No intent behind it. From Brooklyn, New York. Making quick work is Lucia.
She's setting a fast pace so far. Let's see if she can keep it up throughout the next couple obstacles.
As I mentioned, tremendous pace. 6 seconds off our current leader, but currently the goal for most of our athletes is just to get full clear. Only 3 women so far have.
Now on to the last and most challenging obstacle so far.
Has claimed many of runs thus far. Will it claim Lucia's?
A successful first Lachey. Now on to the most difficult part of the obstacle.
Is this it? Building
She
momentum.
has enough power.
Oh. Almost had it, just slipped off. Our next runner is Liam Hims from Auburndale, Florida.
She'd also like to say thank you to all our coaches from Jungle Gym in Florida.
Very respectful. Love to see it. Humble. Here's Hims' run. Bouncing through, quickly working up. Slides through. Now we'll leap off and try to power through the rest of this run. It's down into safety.
Jump links off the first shelf. Now she's going onto the spinning baskets. Onto the tack board. And she grabs it, barely.
Barely with that left arm, now transitioning. Goes to that final half wheel. One more swing and now safely down. Makes quick work of the block run. Now just the octopus, which has stood the test of time thus far. Only 3 have been able to best it. Well, Hims joined those 3. 35 seconds. Makes the transition to the second bar. Now one more hoop and a hook away.
She grabs the ring.
First time we've seen this. It looks like it works out. Immediately vaults forward. And that's 3rd place for Lillian Hims.
4th full clear.
And it was a strategy that we saw used earlier on in the elite male runner, where they would grab the hook they had to use before making the jump. Now Hims using that same strategy, grabbing the hoop before making the jump, and it works true.
I can only imagine that we'll see more of that in the future.
Now, here's my question for you. Now, Hims has established a new meta or beta?
Everyone, it's different for everyone. I say meta. My dad says beta. It's different.
Love to hear that. That's one for the good guys there. As Aisha Johnson from Nottingham, Maryland. Yeah, your dad said he won the argument because some 28-year-old said it was beta. And I'm just not having that. Once again, if you are that person, no ill intent behind that. Now here's Johnson's run.
Showing tremendous power throughout these shelves.
Now will fully transition. Fingertips. Is able to secure it. Great job running through. Able to find it. 45 seconds. Immediately into the octopus.
Let's see if she takes the new approach that we saw last run.
Let's see.
She certainly has enough time for it.
How she's moving, I think she's going to go straight for it. Went for it, unable to get it, and it'll hit the mat.
You also need to have a bit of a bigger wingspan if you want to attempt this. It can be a little harder for our shorter athletes.
Now Sylvie LeMay from Yarmouth, Maine. Another one of those M abbreviations. We'll get set for her run. Off goes LeMay. Slides through and down safely. Will now latch on. Looking to make that transition to the bar and does. From one shelf to the other. One last jump and gets it.
Making sure she's enough power for each of these obstacles. Looks like she latched onto the tack board. Now onto the final spinning basket.
Yeah, struggled on that transition to the tack board, but it was able to recover. Now 40 seconds remains in LeMay's run. Quickly through. 30 seconds, immediately hops onto the octopus. Well, she solved this problem.
Let's see if she tries the new approach on this obstacle.
Looks not to, and will fall down right at the end. Down to our final 6 competitors. Alexandria Notenbaum from New York, New York. A large contingency of our Heat 1 runners from New York City.
They're starting the countdown.
Hand is off. One to two. Now will fully transition and gets down. Bounces off. Latches on.
She's showing efficiency. Jump links the whole way through the shelves. Now onto the spinning baskets.
All the way around. Able to hook around with the legs. She said great pace. a minute to work through these last half. That's my mistake. The last two obstacles make it the last one. This octopus
Has enough time for chalk here.
more than enough time. Takes her time and will now attack. So that 1-2 and is able to find it. One last swing. Just barely misses out. Grab the bottom of the ring, and that's what hit the last transition. Couldn't really get that ring to face forward. It was leaning back towards her, making it that much harder to get on.
When you're on that, you need to make sure you have a tight grip on it and grab it correctly so it doesn't do that.
Now Molly McGovern from Orlando, Florida.
She's off. Onto the pole vault. Quickly down the slider. Already is showing a good pace for this course.
Indeed, she's pushing it right now.
Links through the shelves onto the basket.
Just making the course look so easy as she almost trips up.
Almost jinxed her.
That recovers well. Tiptoes through the block run, 1:05 to work with. Going the fastest we've seen thus far, but the jump is so easy for Molly McGovern. Gets down, slaps the buzzer. I am 90% sure that is first place.
And it is.
42.1 is the time for Molly McGovern.
I believe that is the 5th clear of the wave.
You're good, Molly. Let's go.
Indeed, you can see that slight mistake, but was able to recover. And was able to get through the rest of the course.
Still with the fastest time.
Now, Emma Rubenstein Hashov from Tel Aviv, Israel. Quickly off, and now we'll vault forward. Very smooth transitions. Hops and turns it around, latches.
Forcing her way through this course. Linking through the shelves, now onto the basket. She grabs on. Latches onto the tack board and is now on the last spinning basket, looking to advance to the blocks after this. She's also showing a very fast pace.
55 seconds. It's down safely. 50 seconds to work with as she chalks up. Now we'll go through 1 through 2. Last jump is the hardest one. Grabs it beforehand. Second time we've seen it. It's the second time it has worked. One last jump. Slaps the buzzer.
Our 6th clear.
Phenomenal work from Emma.
Now with the athletes seeing 2 clears from the same strategy, I believe that it'll be a more common approach for this course.
As you mentioned earlier, it does require a bit larger of a wingspan to be able to reach it, and it's a tad tougher, but it has proven to be safer. 2 out of 2.
Yes, everyone who has attempted it has gotten it so far.
Now Riley Irwin from Seminole, Florida. Irwin goes through. Will now try to fully lock in and does. Down to our final 3 athletes of heat number 1. Now, transition, trying to vault forward and does. Gets down, tiptoes through. Making tremendous pace. Will chalk up before attacking Our toughest obstacle.
with 50 seconds left, and she is now on the octopus. See if she attempts to grab the ring beforehand.
Let's see. I'm going to assume not, but it works out.
She still gets it.
Looks so happy and slaps that buzzer. Enough for third place as Riley Erlin with a time of 1 minute and 3 seconds. Now Eliza Epstein from Western Springs, Illinois. Here's Eliza's run. She gets ready to go. Epstein looking to show what she has. And she's off. Quickly working up the pole vaulting.
Looking to get a good swing back on this slider so she has enough to get off onto the next platform.
Eliza latches on. And is able to vault forward. Tremendous work from Epstein thus far. Now, working on the shelf drops, one more away from spinning.
Looks like she wants to up the pace a little bit so she'll have enough time for the octopus.
Eliza attempting to become another one of the small collective in this first heat to full clear. Gets down and will safely. Epstein walks the fine line. Now, quickly up into the octopus.
With 30 seconds left.
One more runner after this.
One last Lachey with the ring.
Well,
And she
interesting.
gets it. Huge
Huge
lead out.
slaps the buzzer.
Epstein is our next clear.
Tremendous work from Eliza. Sorry, something got caught in my throat. Now, a time that we will wait to see where it slots into. Once again, so sorry for our technical difficulties. As we go down to our final runner, Alma Moore. But interesting strategy imposed by Epstein. She elected to go for that. She grabbed the ring with one hand and then fully transitioned off of it. Didn't go for the two-handed approach.
Yes, that's what we call a lead out. Using one hand to bring to your advantage.
Epstein's run will slot herself into 8th. Now Alma Moore from Lapid, Israel. Vaults down.
Nice links throughout the shelves, and she's onto the basket already, saving some time where others may have not.
Now gets through, tiptoes. 53 seconds remain in heat number 1.
Gaining enough power so she can make this Lachey safely, and she does.
One last go on the octopus.
Grabs the ring.
Wow, beautiful transition there. It's enough for third place, a time of 58.39.
She's our third clearer to use the new meta.
Yes, so 3 out of 3. As we'll have a decently long intermission between 1 and 2. Will be around 15 minutes. We'll look at our top 3. Molly McGovern, who really found a ton of pace with 15 seconds shaved off. And Rona Elabar and Alma Moore round out the top 3. Okay, we're back, everybody, as we have heat number 2. Sorry about the sudden start, as Abigail Davis will get through. Kind of got sprung on us. We start our second of 4 heats. We have 2 more right after this, so don't go anywhere. So once again, thank you so much for joining us and sticking with us throughout that long intermission. Davis making great work so far from Rentham, Massachusetts. I don't know why I said Pennsylvania. Well, now tiptoe.
She's having a tremendous pace throughout this course so far. On to the final obstacle with 50 seconds left.
Now 45 as she'll make the leap to the second jump.
Let's see how she'll face this part. She grabs the ring using the new meta that was shown earlier.
Ooh.
She just isn't able to hold on with her one hand.
Unfortunate there, but still a great run for Davis. Now Tempe Coffee from New York, New York. That's her name.
I know.
Great name, by the way.
It's my favorite so far.
I think I have a different one that's my favorite right now.
Now, which one would that be?
Here's Coffee's run. I can't remember it right now. My brain's kind of fried. I just know there's a better one than that.
On to the attack obstacle. Making your way to the mini gatekeeper.
Tries to transition, and does. It's down safely. Keep moving. Expect the pace to be pushed throughout this.
She spins the opposite way that she wants to.
Yeah, makes it a little bit harder.
Looks like she's grabbing on instead of pushing. Barely saves it, almost falls. Now,
So,
onto the final spinning basket. Off the shelf and off the obstacle that she almost fell on.
now I'll have to get one more go at it, and does.
Doesn't have much time left. She's 25 seconds, but that still's enough to clear.
Has to go quickly. Coffee. One to two.
10 seconds left.
Gonna have to go for it. Just barely unable to hold on, and that will end her run. But still, great job, great perseverance. Now, Tanner Cornell from St. Petersburg, Florida. And Cornell's off.
Now going on to the ring slider from the pole vault. She gets a big swing back to guarantee her safety.
And the wall now bounce off.
And just a checking reminder for all coaches and admins.
Onto the mini gatekeeper. When she gets there, ready to dismount on this swing. She does. Now onto the shelf drops.
Making good work of these thus far.
With 55 seconds left.
Plenty of time to work with. It's Cornell trying to transition to that tack wall and can. Now try to transition. Can to that final shelf drop. Able to get down. Runs through. Now we'll take some chalk before her last 25 seconds to get through the octopus. Gets that first lache. Now the hardest jump yet. Trying to build the swing to do it. Just barely. Still tremendous job as Cornell shows a great effort.
Another hard part of the course that we've seen so far is that tack move, or the turnaround point, which has proven to be difficult to hold on to and stay on while advancing to the next obstacles.
Now Keela
Finished resetting, and they're about to send her off.
Here is Keela's run.
Swings back on the slider. She has enough power to finish it. Now on to the way to the mini gatekeeper.
First runner will go in approximately 25 minutes.
Now tried to transition from 1 to 2, is able to.
Females over at stage 3 small.
Minute 10 already.
Jump links her way through the first and second shelves. On to the third now. Now on to the spinning baskets.
Great momentum. Is able to transition well. Now on that final shelf drop, gets down. 45 seconds to work with on this octopus. Straight into it. Can Keela join the full clear club? Nearly there. One more jump. Grabs it ahead of time. And gets it. Beautiful work there from Keela. Minute 7 is her time.
Another successful full clear. Using the new meta.
How dare you? That's betrayal. You said beta, it's betrayal.
I said meta.
You said, I don't know. You just thought about it. Now Addison Stockham from Tampa, Florida. And she's off.
Looks like she's ready for this course. Going right into the slider.
And makes tremendous work of the first 3 obstacles.
Looks like she just wasn't thinking about what she was doing. Or she slipped off.
Attention to all coaches and athletes over at stage 1 for mature kids males.
Is complaining about something.
Looks like she thinks that something was off on the ending starting platform. Like the block moved, maybe.
Saying that it came out from under her. I don't have it. We'll have to probably most likely go to a video review to see if it did end up moving off of her. Still shell-shocked.
I would be too. Like you said, it looks like either if they challenge that, it'll go under a video review.
Now Ash Meyer. Our next runner.
And ladies and gentlemen, we just got a few more words from some of our awesome sponsors. Moving on to Electric Enzo.
And we're off.
A new almost falls off while missing the ring, but she had a new approach on the quad steps. The angled steps that we haven't seen yet.
After the small mistake, able to recover quickly.
Especially is able to recover quickly because of her faster time on the angled steps.
Very quick throughout that shelf drop. Meyer making tremendous time. Now, whoa.
Had a great grip on that tack board. Great grip strength, too, required for that.
Now 53, 52, 51. Time quickly going down, but she's got plenty of it.
She looks determined to finish this course.
40 seconds remaining, and she's already on the...
See how she'll approach this next part. She grabs it.
Oh, grab it ahead of time. Tries to one-arm it. Will slip down, and that will end her run.
Still a tremendous run.
And we got a message from our guy Elijah the Boss, who is here bringing the excitement of his Branson Ninja. Stop by his table to meet
Now,
there and be a part of
Bianca Brink, which this was the name I was talking about. It's my favorite name. I like the alliteration of it. I'm not joking about that. You're looking at me that way. I like, dude, it's the alliteration. It sounds nice.
Yeah.
Bianca Brink. It just rolls off the tongue. Sounds like a famous person's name. I'm not like trying to reference anyone. That's what it sounds like.
It does a little bit.
Sounds like she'd star in like an Avengers film or something.
We got one more message from Rich.
Now starring Bianca Brink. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for everyone watching. Please don't hurt me. Bianca from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Home of the University of Michigan, the Wolverines. Go Blue. Brink making very quick work.
To the slider, gets a big swing back to get to the platform, and she does. Now on to the attack board to the mini gatekeeper.
We'll swing around to latch it in. Work successfully. And transitions well. Brink gets down.
So far, she's been assuring that she completes all these obstacles, using a safe approach.
55 seconds remain.
If she wants to clear, she might want to speed it up a little bit. The less time you have, the more rushed you'll feel, and the worse you could do, especially when you're on that final obstacle that requires a lot of time to complete. Now with 35 seconds left, she's about to get off of the spinning baskets. Now onto the block run.
Yeah, time not on her favor. She's got to speed it up. This is not the position you want to be in.
Just want to run through it.
It does the slow and steady approach, and it does work out, but only 15 seconds remains as she has to swing back and be able to.
She'll now need to full send this if she needs it.
Now, it's like maybe one swing and has to go to the next.
Doesn't look like she'll have enough time.
No. Time not on her side. She'll go for it, had it, just time runs out. Still a tremendous run from Brink. Very technically sound, just not fast enough. Now Sydney Phillips from the Surge Ninja Gym from Marlborough, Massachusetts.
Looks ready to conquer this course. She's off.
Grabs onto that pole now, working her way up. Transitions.
Forcing her way through the slider.
Now. Yes, great work. Able to get through. 1:10. As Phillips looks to join the rest of the all clears.
Has enough to link these, but she's not committing to them. She's on the spinning baskets now, looking for a nice grip on the tack, and she immediately gets off.
Yeah, very technically sound so far from Phillips, and has the time to get through the rest of this course. 45 seconds remains as she attacks the octopus. Will chalk up before, has the time to do so.
She gets on around 39 seconds, which is enough to complete this obstacle.
More than enough time. Gets from 1 to 2. The time is usually not the issue with the obstacle. It's this jump right here.
She also has enough time to grab it if she wants to, and she does.
Great call there, Lucas. Elects to hook it on the other side. Then we'll go for it, and had it, just slips out.
One thing that the athletes should try and do is get both their hands onto it as quick as they can to ensure that they're not holding on with one hand to make it easier on themselves.
Yeah, we've seen many of our runners who try this fall into that issue where they only have one hand on it and it just instantly gives out. Now Shira Finkel from Jerusalem, Israel. She actually lived here in North Carolina for 6 years before moving to Israel.
I also used to live in North Carolina. It's very nice.
Yeah, western side of North Carolina, right? Can your dad lie to me?
Or maybe, I forget. I don't know where it is. in Asheville.
Yeah. You can't get any more west than that. Now we'll fully transition, gets under. Finkel, we have seen earlier in the day that the Israeli stable, especially in that elite male division, likes to push the pace and raise the level.
Like Lucas said, she is pushing at a fantastic pace. Let's see if she can keep it up.
Great work thus far, a minute. And she's already at the octopus. 55 seconds to work with.
Looks to chalk up before it, though, which could use some of her time.
Says it's necessary now. 45 seconds and she's swinging. Go for it and gets it. Now the hardest jump thus far. Does she go for the reach? She does.
Reach is becoming a more common approach to this, as it can more ensure a clear to stage 1. And she does.
Phenomenal work from Finkel. She does what you said earlier on, get that second hand immediately to it before she latches on. And that gives her a time of 1:10.
Another reason why people will want to chalk up before the obstacle, ensuring safety over speed, is because if you clear stage 1, then you automatically get to stage 2. Fully guaranteed with no problem.
And not having to worry about what your other competitors do.
And if you don't, only 60% of people make it to stage 2.
Now, Noya Erjlin. Erligen. I'm going to go Erjlin. I like that more. From Modin, Israel. Noya looking to repeat what her fellow Israeli just did.
She certainly has the pace for it as she links through the shelves onto the spinning basket.
Tremendous pace. Now able to vault forward and down. Tiptoes with speed. Now she has over a minute to work with on the octopus.
Which is plenty of time that she can use to her advantage here, ensuring safety and reaching for the ring if she chooses. And she does.
Goes for it now and gets it. One more backswing and slaps the buzzer. It's good enough for second place.
Very fast run.
Just barely. Oh, actually, my mistake. 5 seconds ahead of Rona's run and a full 10 seconds behind Molly McGovern's run. Which, as the further we get through, it seems ever more unreachable. Now, Aaliyah Perron from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
She's off. Now onto the pole vault, going down the ring slider. Could she be the one to have the new fastest? She's moving efficiently.
Oh, 1:20. Grab on.
Gets off quickly. Off the spinning baskets. Sprinting through the block run. Now on to the last obstacle with 1 minute and 5 seconds right now.
Yeah, immediately static through. Now, a minute remaining. She's already on the second part of the octopus. Goes for the full send. Doesn't look to grab it beforehand and works out. Slaps the buzzer with a time of I think 40 or 50. We'll wait for the time to update on the screen. 43.98, 1 second behind Molly McGovern, and will take a commanding second place.
Another reason why those two at first and second is because they both fully committed to it instead of reaching out and grabbing it, which takes less time. But it's more risky.
There's Juliette Bapri from Unionville, Connecticut.
Setting another efficient pace.
And we're seeing the speed ramp up here on stage 1 tall. Thank you for joining us. You have Now spin all the way around, able to latch on. Now quickly transition.
Sprints through the block run. It's another obstacle where you can save as much time as you can sprinting through it.
Now with 45 seconds, leaps towards the next obstacle. The hardest jump up ahead for Juliet. Goes for it and gets it. One hands it. And is able to get two. Will slap the buzzer.
With 31 seconds left.
A minute 3 is her time. Up next is Harper Roberts from Roswell, Georgia.
Mature kids male division as we start to wrap up stage 1. If anybody is in need of a video review, please get that in now as we finish up our last few runners. I repeat, that is for the mature kids male division. If anybody needs a stage 1 video review, please get that in ASAP. Thank you so
Roberts
much.
getting ready for her run, getting the instructions from the referee. And Roberts is off. Great pace thus far. And immediately latches onto the wall and onto the gatekeeper.
And we have a last call for check-ins for coaches and athletes in wave 2 of the preteen female division.
Will now try to propel herself through these shelf drops.
Stage 3 small. First runner will go in approximately
Was able
5
to very
minutes. That is
easily.
wave 2 of preteen females at stage 3 small. If you have not checked in there yet, please do so now. Thank you.
Now we'll try to get ahead. Able to. 50 seconds to work with for Roberts. "45 seconds will chalk up. 40 seconds remain.
Let's see if she can complete this obstacle.
Does so well. 30 seconds. 25. Time winds down. Sends it and
Barely misses it.
just millimeters away. And that will end her run. We reset for Zoel Casey's run.
I've been like sitting on my phone.
What do you mean? Oh. Down to the final 18 in this heat as Zoel's run will begin very shortly. Time ticks. And Casey is off. Taking off the wall will now latch on and does. Quickly transitions. Just flying through those shelf drops.
Very efficient run.
Casey pushing the pace early. Runs forward now, a minute to work with immediately in, not taking any chalk. Already on the next. Immediately in, just slips. And that ends what was a very rapid run. With pace like that, with how things are going, she's surely in.
Like you said, that was a very efficient run. Well done.
Now Alexa Saraceno Saraceno from Middlefield, Connecticut. Saraceno's run will be off. What can Alexa do? Quickly up the pole vault. Transitions nicely. Now will bounce off the wall.
Now getting to the gatekeeper.
Will latch in, now transitions well. Catapults forward.
On to the dropping shelves. Let's see how fast she can get through this. The minute left.
Going through with very good efficiency now onto the attack wall. Propelled to that second spinning basket.
Last shelf, and she is off.
Great transition. Now with 35 seconds, time will start to begin to be a factor.
She uses some of it to chalk up right now. Let's see if that was the right move.
30 seconds.
She might not have enough time to use the strategy where you grab the ring. She might need to full send it and lâcher fully.
Let's see. 12 seconds remaining. She grabs it ahead of time. 10, 9. Does it beautifully.
Takes a swing back.
But still gets there and full clears. Great job for Saraceno. Now Charlie Ferguson. Our next runner from West Hampton, New Jersey. Gets ready. Now catapult forward. Climbs up. In the transition.
Now getting to the gatekeeper. See how fast she can use. Let's see how fast she can do this and use that save time on the octopus.
Quickly going through these shelf drops.
Some nice links.
Grabbing onto the wall for safety. It is down.
2 obstacles left.
50 seconds remaining. And now it's only one obstacle.
Uses some time to chalk up. She still has enough to clear with 45 seconds left.
Plenty of time to work with for Ferguson. Back and forth.
She also has enough time to grab the ring instead of lâchering to it.
See what.
And she does. Although it's hard for her to hold on with only one hand. But she stays on and uses the ring for support.
And I'll go for it now.
With 14 seconds left. Time is... And she falls.
Just really struggled with, after grabbing the ring, dismounting.
Quick scuba after her run.
Stop it. Now, Cora Obringer from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And she sets off.
Quickly through. Minute 25.
That was actually the second scuba I've seen today.
Yeah, I think I saw one during the elite males, I think.
Yeah.
Probably what it was. Now, quickly going forward, a minute 10. When struggling with the momentum.
Needs to kick off hard. And she grabs on, saving herself from that situation. With 55 seconds left.
And lots of time to work with for Obringer. Quickly through and down now, chalks up before.
That's why athletes save as much time as they can in the beginning of the course so they can use it all right here.
Drops in.
And so they can have enough to use any approach that they can.
Great work thus far for Cora. Go for it now. Maybe not.
Looks like she's building swing. And she laches it and barely misses it.
Barely, just centimeters away. Looks like she's okay after the fall. Will stumble off.
Again, when getting through and grabbing that ring, you need to make sure you have a tight hold on it and you grab it in the right spot so it won't slip out or move while in your hand.
You know, Bringer looks a bit shaken up after the fall.
It was a rough fall.
Now we go to our next runner, Amon Varani from Great Falls, Virginia. Off the wall, latching on without transition currently.
Sets a fast pace, which again can be very helpful in the octopus. And she links through the shelves onto the spinning basket, now onto the tack board.
Great job thus far.
She gets off, now into the spinning blocks. She sprints through them fast. Now into the final obstacle, which has proven to be difficult, but it's more helpful when you have a lot of time like she does with 52 seconds left.
Yeah, full 55 seconds. We'll grab it ahead of time. We'll go for it now and is able to quickly and slaps it.
Fast run.
Indeed, the time, after everything updates quickly. We'll get through it. We'll see after a couple of seconds what time she secures. She was 17th, 5.5 seconds behind the leader.
Technology is not on her side today.
Will now be third, 48.44. Now go all the way around. Even Yehuda, Israel.
Setting another fast pace, which has proven to be helpful on the octopus because you can reach out to grab the rings instead of sending a full link.
Tamar really cruising through.
She gets the octopus with 57 seconds left, and she jumps off with 52 left. Immediately sends the first lache. She grabs the ring, ready to lache here. She leads out, she does it. Ready for another full clear. She does.
Tremendous work there from Tamar to qualify. Our next runner is Lawrence Lemieux from St. Ambile, Quebec, Canada. It's been a while with French. I took French for 3 years. I hated my teacher. Terrible. Quickly transitioning will now go all the way. Lemieux. So you move to this back half of the order down to our final 12 runners of heat number 2. Goes for it.
Now onto the tack board. Onto the second gate. Heading over to the...
Gets down now with 55 seconds remaining. She'll go into the octopus. Make it 50 seconds.
She has enough time to use any approach that she can.
Back and forth. Will she grab it ahead of time or just go for it? Goes for it. And just fingertips away. And that will end her run.
Again, for shorter athletes, the strategy of going and reaching for it is a lot harder because of their smaller wingspan.
Now Vivian Serafini. We'll get ready to start her run. It'll take time to reset the ring.
The timer starts.
Here's Serafini from Hingham, Massachusetts, is making quick work of this course thus far. 10 seconds, and she's already almost through four, is through four after 15.
Links through the shelf drops onto the spinning basket. Now on the tack board, and she grabs and hooks on.
Yeah, Serafini pushing pace early.
Let's see if she'll try and use the full lâché approach instead of reaching out to save as much time as she can. That could put her in a very good spot.
Could be on pace for a new number one.
Let's see what she does.
Gets it and grabs it. One more backswing. Do we have a new number one? Slaps the buzzer. Tremendous work from Vivian Serafini. And we'll have her time shortly as our system updates. Next up will be Bella Clymer. Very apropos name for the sport.
She has a grand champion power ranking, which is very good.
That was Serafini.
Oh,
So we still await her time because technology. And we are off.
We'll keep you updated.
Serafini finishes third with a time of 47.71.
Onto the slider. Big pullback onto the finishing platform.
Once again, we apologize for our technical difficulties with the NinjaWorks system.
Let's see. She'll get to the gatekeeper.
Trying to build the momentum for dismount. We'll get it then. Gets down as she tries to get the rest of this course. Needs to find time quickly. The octopus takes nearly 30 seconds to complete on average. Spins it around. A great, good dismount. Struggled there for a little bit. It helps. Climber from Peoria, Arizona.
Something that I learned from all my coaches is you want to take the least amount of swing because every extra swing that you take takes about 4 seconds on average extra that you could be saving. And she falls off the blocks, unable to grab the rope.
Unfortunate there for Bella. She'll try to complete the rest of this course.
And the timer runs out.
No end her run. Still, tremendous job from Clymer. Now Peyton Ellsworth from Mesa, Arizona. Timer will tick down, and once again we are down to our final 10 runners. Don't go anywhere. We still have 2 more heats of action.
Big pullback. She slides off onto the gate, onto the tack board to the mini gatekeeper. She moves her hand and gets ready for a big lâché.
Kind of find the momentum to do so. Is able to now drop down, almost falls forward.
Great save.
Safely retreats and will now work on these shelf drops.
With 55 seconds left, she might want to speed it up as much as she can to have as much time as she possibly can on the octopus.
Great momentum built there by Ellsworth, able to transition perfectly into the tack wall, now onto the second spinner. From spinner to shelf drop. One more swing, 30 seconds, time not on her side currently.
She needs to sprint through these. She needs to get past the obstacle. She needs to go through this fast now, take the least amount of swings as she can to save as much time as she can.
15 seconds now, only on the first one. Got to go now. Had to, now it's 10 seconds. She's going to have to speed through, not have much time.
She'll have to go right now and link off, and she doesn't.
Can she do it? No, just falls.
The timer runs out.
This time was not on her side anyways. Still a great run from Ellsworth. Our next runner is Claire Frazier from Sumter, South Carolina. Getting a little last-minute coaching from her coach. She gets ready to attack this course.
Starts off fast, pushing the pace as fast as you can.
Slides forward with very much pace. Now Frazier. Look to transition. Is able to.
Looks to link these, and she does, all the way to the spinning basket.
Transition there works well for Sumter, from Frazier from Sumter, South Carolina. My brain is frazzled right now. Here goes Frazier. Has nearly a minute to work with.
Plenty of time. Let's see if she goes for the new fastest run by lâchering it, or if she grabs the ring for safety.
Immediately goes towards it. I think she's eyeing the immediate dismount. Does, and just barely slips. And that will end her run. Still very quick. And slots herself into 20th place. Now Nina Vidovic from Hickley, Ohio.
She's been doing ninja for 6 years.
Quickly through the steps now. We'll go immediately through the first three. No signs of trouble yet for Nina.
Setting an efficient pace.
Goes forward, gets down. Quickly is vaulting from one to the other. Now able to grab onto the tack wall. Minute 5 to work with. As Nina continues to raise the pace. She wants to crack that top 5. Now with 55 seconds to work with, she'll enter the octopus.
Looks like she can lâcher right here, generating a lot of power on these swings. Let's see how she faces this.
One more and gets it. Gets down, slaps the buzzer. It's 8th place for Nina.
Very fast time to even make it into the top 10.
Now Gabriella Green from Newmarket, Maryland.
She says her favorite obstacle type is moving with obstacles.
Let's see what the Maryland native can do on this course. Still, Molly McGovern's 42:10, the time to beat. has currently survived all of heat number 2.
See if it can be broken right here. Starts off fast. Big swing back. She's off. Now,
saying Green would love to be the one to break that time. She quickly and efficiently, I say that, but struggles a tad bit with that transition to the Lachey bar off the gatekeeper. Now a minute and 5. Immediately vaults the second shelf drop. 2 from 3. Now trying to go to that first spinning basket. Able to safely onto the tack wall. Transitions nicely to the second. Will now go to the shelf drop. 45 seconds for Green. Green trying to get that full clear, but speed also matters. She's unable to attain it. 41st position. Can change all of that if she full clears.
let's see if she tries to grab the ring instead of Lacheying it, because first place is out of reach for her.
20 seconds remain. Now on this hardest jump.
Taking one more big swing to ensure she has enough power.
Goes for it and gets it. Beautiful work from Green. And slaps that buzzer. Able to get that full clear. It's now Riley Moss from right here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Training up the Level Up gym in Thomasville.
Must be very convenient for her not having to travel at all.
Of course, gets a nice rest at her own bed, not have to be in a hotel or an Airbnb or whatever. Ooh, Moss has got to fight early. Nearly slips off the pole vault.
An amazing save.
Yes, but a save that it's going to exert a lot of energy early, a lot of time.
Another reason why that pole vault is so difficult is because it's made with metal that is painted on. With paint on metal, it makes chalk less grippy and more easily able to slip off, which most ninjas have experienced firsthand.
Moss does there now with a minute. Working through these shelf drops. Here in our hometown, she would love the full clear.
With 50 seconds left.
Now gets it, trying to transition to that tack wall. Able to grab that left side and does. Now on that second spinning basket.
She gets off to the last dropper, and she is off. Now onto the blocks.
She's going to have to fly here. 25 seconds, not a lot of time to work with. Oh, and that's going to be really hard now. It's only 20 seconds after that swing.
Not much time for chalk.
She's got to go and go now. 18 seconds to time, not on her side.
Can't take many swings here. She has to go right now.
Has to go.
Link off of it.
Yeah, it's too much time. Too many backswings. The time not on her side. She goes now, but she's got to make a tremendous amount of time. Knows the time not on her side. Goes for it and just barely misses, but still a great run for Moss.
Another thing that can happen when that time gets low, as a ninja you know it, and there's a TV right above there, and it can get to your head, and that's a lot of pressure when the time gets low.
Now, Evelyn Shalancer? We'll go with Shalancer. Sounds about right. Evelyn Shalancer from Beaverton, Oregon. Home of the Oregon State Beavers. Gotta love your college towns. And she is off. Now slides through, gets down. Ooh. Transition nicely. And get down. First 4 done. Next 4 up to go.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Stage 1 all about speed, as everyone might need to pick it up a tad bit. Transitions will now work through the rest of this course, grabbing on. Still doing a great job thus far. Tiptoes through, gets down, will ask for chalk. 40 seconds remain. Evelyn jumps up, will now swing.
30 seconds left. That is enough time to complete this.
Has to build enough momentum. Can to get to the second one. Keeps some of it. Will probably go on this time of asking. Goes for it, just barely slipping off the hands. And will end her run.
Another thing about that last obstacle is when ninjas are a little less confident, even if they make the ring in, it's hard for them to hold on because they don't expect it as much.
Now Charlotte Goldsack from Pearls River, New York.
And another big part about ninja is confidence. Confidence is key.
Confidence is key. Consistency is key. There's a lot of C words that are key.
Control.
Control is key.
Consistency.
I just said that. How's the second one?
Oh, wait,
I
you
said?
did?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh.
Did she have a false start?
I think there is a false start. We'll restart.
Yes, looks like it was a false start. In which case, you have 3 false starts before you actually get in trouble for it.
False start. Offense. Number. She doesn't have a number. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down. I'm sorry. Please indulge me.
Just leave.
I will. It's right there. I have to say it.
Again, if she has 2 more false starts, then that's where she can get in trouble. Having to reset the timer in the case of a false start.
Yeah, she did not fail on the angled step.
Just resetting it for her.
Charlotte is the third to last runner in heat number 2, but don't go anywhere. We have 2 more heats. Charlotte starts on time this time.
Yeah, it looks like she didn't false start.
And is making great time, cruising through the first 3. Now, transitions well. Minute 15, able to get through that first 4.
Linking through the shelves onto the basket.
Charlotte really upping the pace now.
With a minute and 4 left, she's already onto the blocks. Sprints through them, dismounts onto the final obstacle. Gets chalk, though, which does use up your time.
Quick application of chalk, now 50 seconds. Already on the second one. Could we see a new top 10 time from Charlotte? We'll grab ahead of time and latch on to that right-hand side. Going for it now and gets it. Immediately in, slaps the buzzer all in one motion. A minute and 3 seconds.
Another full clear. She looks very happy about that.
Screaming yes multiple times. Very hype about it.
Looks like we have 2 more competitors in this wave.
And Drawer Schwinger.
Now, where's she from?
Herzliya, Israel. I just saw something. I'll tell you later. It's not related to this at all. Now, quickly through that first 10. Trying to push the pace. Still, Molly McGovern's time from heat number 1 in pole position. Schwinger.
Quickly through the tack, now onto the last spinning basket.
Great work here from Schwinger. Now already ahead. 55 seconds. Chalks up. Already in 24th, but A full clear could
50
catapult her.
seconds left.
She's got lots of time, already on the second one.
Again, a full clear guarantees you to get to the next stage. So that is what athletes usually choose over speed.
Interesting scene from Schwinger as she completes the course. 57.77. Now she will slot into 7th position right before she got that full clear. I wanted to say that she grabbed on with 2 hands on one side.
Now this is our last athlete, but don't go anywhere because we have 2 more waves after this.
Now Tenley Henricks from Hamilton, Ontario.
Looks like she's ready for this course. Last runner of this wave.
Been doing ninja for about 7 years and has her black belt in karate. What is with this like common trend of like all of these ninja athletes having like black belts in a certain martial art? I swear it's like every like 5 to 10 runners, there's at least one of them.
Usually most ninjas compete in other sports too. Most sports can also help in ninja. Like running events can help you move faster and cardio. And most other sports also help with your coordination.
Very true. Now last minute and 10 of our heat number 2. Don't go anywhere. We still have heat 3 and 4 remaining. Now already going through. Has to go back. Still on the rope. Gets down safely.
Dismounts and is now on the last obstacle with 45 seconds left, and she jumps up onto the octopus.
Yeah, still plenty of time for Tenley. So they go for it now. He's able to grab it.
Now onto the hardest part. She grabs it and looks like one more swing and she's ready to put it on.
Chalk that now, one more. Gets it this time of asking. 20 seconds.
Almost slips off with her left hand, but she stays on and clears the course.
It's 20th position for Tenley. And it's a time of 1:16. Don't go anywhere as we'll still have heat number 3. And I think 15 minutes. welcome back here for heat number 3 of 4 in the teen female division. My name is Lucas Harrison, joined here by Lucas Pine, and we've had some tremendous runs thus far. You can see, look at our top 3. Molly McGovern, who ran in the first heat, has stood the test of time and still holds on to spot number 1, but her lead has dwindled as Perron's run nearly got her, just was able to keep it by a second, but these next 32 athletes are looking to chase down that time.
Like you said, McGovern's run has taken a lead of 10 seconds to 1 second now. It's getting close, and someone in this wave could beat it.
As you can see, our top 15 all filled with full clears. Especially as we get deeper into the heats, the pace usually ramps up.
To qualify and get later in the run order, you usually have to do better, because the better you do in regionals, the farther you'll be in run order.
Now Grace Schneider from Houston, Texas will be the leadoff batter in our heat number 3.
All right, it looks like we have somebody on the platform.
And we are off. Schneider quickly working up. And now we'll slide through. Remember, a minute 35 time limit to get through all 8 of our obstacles. If you are just joining us, I'll walk you through. We've already gone through the angled steps, pole vault, and ring slider. Currently working on that tack board bounce to the mini gatekeeper. All right, here's the shelf drop, which Schneider's quickly working through. Already on the baskets. Is already through the said baskets with maybe a minute to work with. Time slightly off.
She just finished block run and is now on the octopus.
Yeah, Schneider just making quick work. 45 seconds.
The octopus so far has proven to be the most difficult and challenging obstacle we have, as she gets it.
Yeah, showing no signs of struggle and slaps the buzzer. 6th position.
Full clear.
As our camera gets knocked off in the celebration. Keep going.
And as they're resetting the course, we will about to have another person on the platform.
Attention all coaches and athletes in wave 2 of the Masters female division.
Yep. Sorry about that, everyone. Had to go fix our camera. As we get ready for Mackenzie Spatola's run from Hillsborough, North Carolina.
And she's off. Now on the slider, getting a big pullback so she can guarantee her getting to the block.
Already will latch on quickly. 20 seconds through her run. She's nearly through 4 obstacles. Able to vault forward and gets down. We'll go from 1 to 2 very easily. Minute left.
With 55 seconds left, she is getting over to the spinning baskets.
Out in there. Trying to reposition.
Now on the second basket, going over to the last shelf drop, and now she's about to dismount onto the block run now.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining. Time not really on her side. She's going to have to ramp up the pace quickly.
Still's enough to finish, though.
$20 seconds, 19, 18. She's got to go and go now.
She does, with about now 10 seconds left.
She's got to do it now. Had to. Time's not on her side. Goes, but just a bit short, and the run will end there.
Looks like the time got to her a little bit.
Indeed.
And as it has been shown, the time certainly does play a factor into this. 1 minute and 35 seconds may seem like a lot of time, but when you're on the course, it is not. So you need to be real conservative and efficient with your moves so you can get through them as fast as you can. And especially save time for the final obstacle, the octopus.
Now, Mariah Rossi from Lyndhurst, Ohio.
Attention all coaches and athletes in wave 2 of Masters females over there on
Getting
stage
the
2 tall. This is your last call to check
talk from
in.
the referee before we start.
At stage 2 tall, first runner will go in a few
And we are off.
minutes for wave 2 of
Quickly
Masters
vaulting up
females
now, already
over there on
transitioning
stage 2 tall.
past the second obstacle and freely through the third.
Off the tack onto the bar. She swings over and is getting to the mini gatekeeper. And she does.
A very nice transition. Now we'll try to quickly go through these shelf drops.
With 1 minute and 5 seconds left, she gets the spinning basket. Now is on the tack board. On to the next basket. And she gets off. Now on the block run.
Already going. Now with 48 seconds. Almost got to get through the toughest jump thus far. Grabs it ahead of time. We've seen this strategy used before. And is there. 25 seconds. Will slap the buzzer.
It is another full clear.
Tremendous run from Mariah Rossi as we can see the snapshot that ended it.
And up next, we have Dakota Custodio. She says her favorite format is a challenge course, and she loves generating swing obstacles, with the most challenging obstacle type being foot dexterity. Looks like they are on to the course. She's on now.
What can Dakota do? Already got stranded on this ring slider, but able to regain quickly. Now off the wall. Will fully get around. Already through 4 obstacles after 20 seconds of play.
On to the shelf drop. And she needs to get through this as fast as she can to get to the spinning baskets. But she also needs to get through efficiently because they can waste a lot of your time without you even knowing.
You also can, especially if you get stranded on the spin. But Dakota able to get through pretty efficiently and will now have 50 seconds to work with.
She's now on to the final obstacle with 42 seconds left. She chalks up, taking a bit of her time, and is about to jump up onto the octopus with 35 seconds left.
Now we'll try to go back and forth. 30 seconds remain. She's going to have to go now. Does 25 seconds to get through this hardest jump. Building as much momentum as she needs. She launches and just barely unable to get it. Slips out from under her, but still a tremendous run from Dakota. Now Savannah Robinson from Huntsville, Alabama. And on her bio, she'll be attending Brown University for a 2-week psychology class. Already showing off how smart she is.
She's already on to the 4th obstacle.
Yeah, great pace thus far. Now I'll try to go forward. And there, quickly vaulting from one shelf to the other. Now the third one, and immediately those back-to-back vault jumps just working for him.
Momentum is not on her side.
Now, great job to battle back. Savannah Robinson
Like he said, that was a great recovery.
Doing a great job. She moves through quickly on the block jump. 45 seconds remain on this octopus. Already to the second.
Looks like she's going to reach and grab it. Yes.
Grabs it ahead of time. Now what's key here is getting two hands on it before you latch on, and she does. Savannah Robinson one swing away, and we'll tap that buzzer.
Another full clear by Savannah Robinson.
Yeah, great job there from Robinson. Now Cariana Freitas from Dington, Massachusetts. Dington? I don't know.
Looks like she loves flying bar, which is not the most common favorite obstacle.
And then after it, she puts, "I love it so much."
You know that you've mastered an obstacle when you love it.
Now, move through with grace as we'll now try to transition to, almost slipped up there, but able to recover well. Now, just linking these one from the other. No extra swing needed. It's the type of run, the amount of pace she's built up.
Now immediately onto the block run, she sprints through.
Quick chalk. And already onto the octopus, trying to maximize her time.
With 50 seconds left right now.
Building a lot of momentum and gets it. We'll roll forward and slap that buzzer. It's fifth position with a time of 51.37.
Impressive time.
As it's now Giselle Clayton up next from Gilbert, Arizona.
And she is on.
Clayton, a lot of force into that pole vault. Able to work her way up, not fully completing that transition yet, and now is able to.
Again, with chalk, that bar can be pretty slippy because it has, and she barely falls off.
That is unfortunate. Just slips off the run up to the mini gatekeeper, and that will end her run. Very unfortunate to see.
Looks like she's still going to give the rest of her the course her all. Some good sportsmanship.
And now go all the way across. I'm trying to go through the rest of this run in that minute 35 she was allotted. Just her run ends in a very unfortunate manner.
Still has plenty of time with about 30, 25, or 27 seconds left right now.
Still giving this course her best effort. Slips off there once more. Now give this octopus a try to see if she's able to solve it.
And that will end Giselle's run.
And right there.
Still a fantastic effort out of her even after she failed.
Yeah, still kept with it. As it's now Priya Bass. From St. Louis, Missouri. She'll prepare for her run shortly. And she is off. Up through the angled steps now. Working way through the pole vault. Transitions nicely into that ring slider.
We've seen two different strategies on the pole vault with the slider, either swinging back or going right into it.
Very interesting to see how these different athletes take that obstacle. Priya now through 4 with 1:05 remaining.
Gets off the first shelf, gets the third, is now going into the spinning basket. And she does. Now into the tack board, going to the second basket, which she does.
Runs him well there, will get down.
Links off the platform.
Works through, gets down, will now immediately hop in. 40 seconds. 35.
She has enough time to grab the ring instead of jumping into it. What will she do? She does.
And grabs the ring ahead of time, will latch it onto that right-hand side. It's a strategy we've seen used and posed. Just barely, tough landing, but she's in there safely.
Looks like she saved it. Looks like it hurt, but it was an impressive save. It looks like she did.
I think she's okay. Took a tough fall on the small of her back, but made it the entire way and slammed the buzzer.
Big enough fall that her wristband fell off too.
I know.
Looks like she did complete it though.
That is just tremendous.
Might go under review, but looks like she completed it and saved it.
She still looks okay. It's a tough fall. I'm surprised the wind's not knocked out of her.
That must hurt.
That had to have hurt. She's going to feel that one tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. I think the adrenaline rush I'd have realized. Well, no, she didn't even realize she qualified when she slapped the buzzer. She did it. She's like, did I qualify?
She's like, why was there smoke?
Now Jane Murdoch from Northwest Ninja Park in Pleasant Hill, Oregon. Slides forward nicely. Now attempts to work across and does. Minute 15.
Ready to dismount, and she does. Now onto the dropping shelves. She had enough to link off it, but she didn't.
Minute 5 now will turn into a minute.
Generating a massive amount of swing. Ready onto the tack board, grips it, and stays on it. Now onto the last spinning basket, and she looks like she's about to dismount, and she does.
And works through very nicely. Now 45 seconds as she runs through the block run. 40 seconds.
Almost falls off backwards, but she keeps her balance.
And doesn't like to get any chalk from her coach. We'll go straight into it. 30 seconds.
Even those 2 seconds that she saved proved to be useful later in the course and for her standing. Almost slips off like the athlete before her, but she stays on.
A tremendous work there. Saves it. And now will slap the buzzer, and Murdoch qualifies. That was absolutely... I've seen a couple runs there where they almost slip off.
Another thing that's happening with these next athletes is they get faster and faster, and that also can cause more mistakes, like falling off of the ring and slipping off while trying to go too fast.
Yeah, she'll be able to see her first initial jump into. Still, great job. It's now the work for Everly Camps from Katy, Texas.
And she's ready.
And she is off. Struggles with the spinning around on the pole vault, but able to recover.
Hold. Looks ready to save some more time on this course. It was taken from her on the pole vault.
Yeah, now transitions nicely out of the gatekeeper directly into the shelf drops. The two very well. We'll go for it one more time. And now onto the spinning baskets. Immediately onto the wall. Takes a little time to settle herself, then drops back in.
And she's about to dismount off of the obstacle, and she does. Now onto the block run.
Now 45 seconds remaining. And we'll chalk up before 35 seconds. Athletes behind me and crowd in front wanting her to complete this. Camps
Loud cheers.
on this hardest jump. Will grab it ahead of time.
She has enough time for this.
Gonna go for it and gets it. And we'll slap that buzzer.
Another full clear, the third one in a row.
The level and pace is clearly ramping up in heat number 3. See that transition, slaps that buzzer. Now it is Betty Dutremble. Gotta keep saying it, it'll get
Sounds
it there.
like it.
Betty Dutremble from St. Hugues, Quebec, Canada.
Big pullback. Having an efficient run so far. Looks like everything is going smoothly and according to plan.
Surprisingly enough, still, Molly McGovern's pole position intact. And she went in the halfway of heat number 1. So we nearly crossed the halfway point of heat number 3.
Looks like these things could change, though, in the next couple competitors, as the speed has clearly been amping up so far.
Yeah, a lot more full clears. The pace has kind of still been, I wouldn't say the same, but it's been the status quo. No one really trying to push for a record time. Now, beautiful work there. This full sends it, doesn't look to grab it ahead of time. Slaps the buzzer for 13th.
She is our 4th clear in a row.
As 59.5 is the time. Now, Yahav Rosner from Jadera, Israel.
Looks like she's the current Israel team female champion. Impressive feat. And it says she placed 3rd place in 2024 preteen female.
As it said at the bottom, her goal is to place top 3 in this championship. Can do it now if she has a good run.
So far, she's moving efficiently.
Getting through very easily thus far. I try to ramp up the pace.
Linking through the first shelf, gets to the 3rd, and is now in the spinning baskets.
Spins around, grabs on. You know, just staticking through.
Already on the octopus. Takes a second for chalk.
Yeah, 55 seconds. 7 seconds off our current pace. He's going to have to ramp it up here clearly. 1 to 2. Grab the ring. Go for it ahead of time. Ooh, barely. That left hand able to
Stays
find the
on.
bar. Slaps the buzzer for 7th place. Now, Zoe Gelsinger from the Ninja Logic Gym.
From Hanover, PA.
As the timer ticks, she'll get ready for her run.
Moving
Well,
fast through the course with a big pullback and dismounts quickly.
now get through, trying to make great pace thus far, and she is. Kelsinger now working on these shelf drops. Immediately goes from 2 to 3. Now into the baskets. Momentum in her favor, and she's able to get a clean entry.
And jump links off.
Now tiptoes her way through the block run. 55 seconds on this octopus,
No,
more than enough
It
time.
was a quick chalk up. Now, does she have enough to clear?
That is the question she's going to ask herself. 45 seconds, now 40. Will she grab it ahead of time or just go for it? Looks like she might just elect to go for it. And just barely slips off. Very unfortunate.
Zoe Gelsinger gets to the last obstacle and barely slips off. Good run, though.
Still a great run.
Really efficient and fast through at least through the first half of the course.
Now Liberty Patterson from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Patterson starting off this run very efficiently. Now quickly through the slider, transitions immediately.
Onto the mini gatekeeper. Quick Lachey, looks like she can link off, and she does.
Jamal, tremendous work as she's just going from one to the other with such pace.
Been a very quick and efficient pace so far. Let's see where this leads her in the last couple obstacles.
Yeah, but loses it here. Just can't find the correct entry. Will lose a bit of time. Will now quickly go into the next.
The minute left right now.
Quickly attacks these block runs, tiptoes into safety. 53 seconds as she starts the octopus. What tactic will she use to get to that final jump? But she's got to get there first. And there easily. Like just full sends it and just slips off and slaps the buzzer. Very unfortunate there. And we've seen, Lucas, that recently our athletes electing just to go for that full send method, and it's not really working out thus far.
So far, it seems like the reach method has been more safe, but the reason why people are trying to full send is because they want that podium spot, and full sending is a lot faster, at least 5 seconds, than not full sending. So it depends on what they're trying to go for.
Now, Ellie Nairlin from Arvada, Colorado. I'm not going to comment on what I just saw. Not anything related to what's going on Ellie's run, while she is clearly moving through. As Nairlin transitions well, a minute 15, making tremendous pace thus far, and now really ramping it up through these shelf drops, not electing to take any extra swings until the third one. Immediately onto the wall, slips off there for a second, but recovers.
Like we said, these next waves, they're farther in the order, have been getting a lot faster, which also means that they've been trying to full send it instead of playing the safe route of grabbing the ring and moving it in safely, which would take too much time.
Swings from 1 to 2. Now, what method will be used here? Does she try to grab it ahead of time? Looks like not.
She's going to...
Interesting. Leads the hand and then gets it.
It's another method that they do with the full send. They lead out, which has the same time, but usually is better because they can get it mostly in before they lachey.
Now Ava Meyer will be our next runner. And we've seen that leadoff strategy work very well for the runners that take it. It's been that just immediate full send with 2 hands that's kind of been that gamble. From Cedar Falls, Iowa, as I mentioned, Ava Meyer. Struggles on the entry, but able to recover quickly. Now, wall bounce. Locks in that gatekeeper. Will transition quickly. Tries to swing forward.
Sets the jump link for the first shelf and gets the third one with one swing back.
Oh, 1:05 as she tries to latch onto that tack wall. Able to. A minute left, and she's almost through the basket. Stumbles there. Very well.
Able to recover, sprinting through the blocks.
Really ramping up the pace now. 50 seconds exactly as she hops onto the octopus. Generating a lot of swing. Instantly to the next. One more. She'll grab it before she goes. Tries now and gets it.
Going for the full clear, and it looks like she's about to. And she does.
Tremendous work from Ava Meyer to slot into 16th position. Now Paisley. We've had 33 full clears. We're now 34 after Ava Meyer's time. There's Paisley Skanky.
Like Lucas said, 33 full clears, and so far, 70 people will qualify to make it to stage 2. And the people that make it to stage 2 also include the full clears.
Now, able to vault through. Trying to raise the pace. As you mentioned, full clear is your kind of golden ticket to the next stage. Don't really leave it up to chance.
But as the athletes try and go faster, they'll try and go for faster strategies that could lead to them not clearing, as we've seen so far.
We have now Paisley struggling will now fully get vertical on the tack wall. 55 seconds. Now 50. Tiptoes through and gets down. We'll chalk up right before.
40 seconds left.
Goes from that 1 to 2. Now this hardest jump up ahead. Grabs it ahead of time. Will the strategy work out for Paisley? And she just unable to get the correct launch angle, and the run will end.
Still a fantastic run.
Now Grace Lawrence from Camulus, New York.
Coaches of the elite female division, your award ceremony will happen at 6 p.m. That is in about 12 minutes. The elite female award ceremony will take place at 6 o'clock in about 12 minutes. Start to make your
Says she's done pretty well at some regionals in the past, with 3rd place in the Midwest regionals in 2025.
Can Grace produce here on the world stage? And she's off. Kip quickly move up the pole, across the slider. Now into this gatekeeper.
Setting an efficient pace. Little trip up, but she's back on. Links through them. Now onto the spinning basket. She grabs onto the tack board. Into the next spinning basket.
Yeah, immediately through now 1:05 as she's already quickly through the block run. Great pace thus far from Lawrence. Gonna chalk up, lose some time.
Last obstacle already.
Go for it now. Gets it. Beautiful work. With 45 seconds, she'll slap that buzzer. It's a time good enough for 5th place. Grace Lawrence with a time of 49.77.
It's an impressive feat and an automatic move on to stage 2.
See in that replay, just kind of get her coach. Let's go, let's go, let's go. To get that chalk, she immediately dropped in.
Is a little annoying sometimes, but usually coaches are on time and ready for chalk ups.
Usually.
Shout out to all the coaches.
Huge shout out. Indeed, shout out to all the coaches. Shout out to everyone that makes this possible. As we'll have Rebecca Silns from Wilton, Connecticut. Brownstone now quickly working up the ranks.
Moving quickly.
Wall bounces. Now transition through.
Links off. Onto the shelf drops already. Links through them on. Now getting to the spinning basket. She's moving pretty fastly. Could have her eyes on the #1 spot.
I'll quickly go through. 1:05 remaining for Rebecca. Down and a full minute to work on this octopus. 6 seconds off our current leader.
Needs to get rid of at least one swing.
On pace potentially.
She chooses a safe route.
Works out though, but still on pace to put it in the top 10, maybe top 15. It's right outside the top 5. The time of 50.26. It's 6th position for Rebecca. Now Maya Thames from St. Charles, Missouri.
And she was our 36th clear.
Get ready here. Just resetting that ring. Sometimes a bit hard to reset at times. Looks like it is set.
Says she specifically wants to give a shout out to her coaches too.
Seems to be a common theme. Quickly to latch in. Now trying to transition. Will swing forward. Does successfully. Already down. Minute 16, making a minute 15.
Links through it cleanly. Onto attack board to second spinning basket.
And then a smooth of the transition, but makes it up quickly.
So far, a very efficient and smooth run.
Full minute already to chalk.
Quick chalk up, and she gets going.
Going through it, pushing a pace very well. Grabs it ahead of time, will latch onto that right-hand side, then we'll go. Now's the time, and gets it immediately in, and slaps the buzzer.
Links off to the buzzer. Our 37th full clear of this age group.
It's good enough for a 9th position for Maya. Now, Mila Goting. From Glen Elm, Illinois. And she is off. Camila Do. We still are currently moving to the back half of stage number 3, or sorry, I should say heat number 3. Still one more heat of action. Don't want to go anywhere, because it only gets better from here. Mila doing great work thus far. 20 seconds. She's already maybe already through the spinning baskets. Steadies herself with a minute 5, and now with a minute remaining, we'll immediately go into the octopus. No chalk up once the speed. 1 to 2 very efficiently. We'll grab ahead of time with that left hand. Goes now and gets it.
Had that link off, but she didn't commit to it.
Still a time good enough for a 7th. 50.27.
Yes, still a very good, fast, and efficient run.
Now Sophie Jarvis from Mesa, Arizona. I said Messi. Well, that's the World Cup. Different thing, different thing. Did you just?
No.
Okay.
That's not Messi. That's Ronaldo.
I know, but that's why I was going to go. Did you want? Guys, everyone in the chat, boo this man. Messi's
Ronaldo's the GOAT.
Ooh, we're not starting. We're not starting this now. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Ooh. I might need you off commentary real quick. Ooh, okay. Sophie Jarvis. After Lucas's horrific take.
Someone's going to be supporting me in the comments. You just wait.
And they also have a horrific take as Jarvis struggled to grab on to that transition ring. Able to now. Methodically works through. Will now have to pick up the pace if she wants the fast time. Taking things at her pace, and it's been efficient thus far. But unluckily for her, the timer does not account for her pace. She's got to go quickly. She's already through a minute, and she hasn't got past this gatekeeper. Just really struggling to find the momentum to do it. Well, now, and just slips. Very unfortunate for Jarvis. As any supporters are out there for you?
Not yet.
No. As Jarvis will tiptoe through the blocks. Yeah, still. No one's saying. Everyone knows what's the right answer. That's why they're not saying it.
Nobody said that yet either.
But it's the right answer, so that's why they're not saying it. It's the objectively right answer, as Jarvis will propel on this final octopus, just not really finding any success.
Still a good run. It is very easy to slip off of things, especially when your hands get tired on painted metal like that.
Now Rutha Oyong will have her take on stage number 1 from Orlando, Florida. Transitions well now. Go across. Will transition well. Now, this wall bounce likes to latch on, then go. We've seen some of our athletes just go straight off the bounce. A somewhat, video game-like move.
Fast through the shelf drops, now onto the spinning basket.
Able to latch onto the wall. Great pace here for Rutha. Tiptoes through the block run. Now the octopus centers herself and gets ready. Hops through. Goes now and gets it. Grabs the ring ahead of time. Will immediately get it and immediately swings and slaps the buzzer. It's good enough for 10th position.
And a fast, full clear.
And we've seen the top 10 really get shaken up in this heat.
Fast, just like Ronaldo.
It's not, you don't want to get in that. Messi's faster, everyone knows this.
That obstacle is really high, almost as high as Ronaldo can jump, too.
That's true, maybe. Now Lucy Hunt from Bennington.
Let's focus on
Nebraska.
Nebraska from now on.
I'm the one that's focusing. You're the one that keeps on bringing up Ronaldo.
And she's off.
Yeah.
Very fast and efficient so far.
Indeed. Now transition will lock in that bar. A minute 20. Trying to build the momentum necessary to sort of stack forward. And I'll go from the second shelf drop. Was thinking about going directly to the third, but takes one more swing.
Onto the spinning basket. So far, she's been very efficient during her run.
We'll try to get forward. As well, 50 seconds. More than enough time to complete this course, just not on the same speed we've seen necessary.
So far, she's been saving all her time for this back half and moving very fast and efficiently in the first half.
We'll see. Goes and gets it. Harder jump upcoming. Grabs it ahead of time. We'll latch onto that right-hand side. 20 seconds to work with. Goes for it. Just not the X that she needs. And the run will end there for 57th.
Still a very impressive run.
Now, Isla Bonra from Marcellus, New York. off. Quickly working up. Making tremendous pace thus far. Already minute 18, and she's through the first 4.
Very quick through these.
Spins around, not the exact entry she wants, but able to recover.
I know she's thinking about that top 1 spot.
Only 4 seconds off the pace. She wants that spot. The speed throughout the first 7 is good enough to probably give her a bubble position.
Right here.
Grabs it ahead of time. Gets it. Immediately swings. Slaps the buzzer. It's 3rd position.
Still a very fast time.
Isla Bonera.
And she didn't even jump out to the ring. She grabbed it earlier, which shows how fast she was earlier in the course.
Yeah, you can see this early run thus far just flies through that early part. Now Natalie Gray from O'Fallon, Missouri. And Gray is off. Quickly works up. Now we'll transition to that slider.
Fast transition into that slider. It's very impressive transitions that we've seen so far throughout all of these runs.
We've seen that the pace, especially in the back half of these heats, just really ramps up. Especially now that we're in the second half of 4 heats. You expect the level to rise. Now spins around, will grab onto the board. Transitions well across. Now a little tiptoe.
On to the last obstacle with 50 seconds left.
45. Now with 40, we'll go for it. Now and gets it. 35 seconds. Gray.
Send it right here. And she grabs it.
We'll grab it and link it on that left hand. Goes now and gets it. Immediately slides and slaps the buzzer.
Another clear.
See this back half. You can see how she wrapped it around, then went for it. Now from Richmond, Texas, Madeline Wright.
A lot of Richmond.
I know there's Richmond, Texas, Richmond, California.
Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, we still haven't got that though. I'm waiting for my Virginia reference, but I haven't gotten it. Quick movements for Wright. Pins it against the latch and now through. Minute 15 as she's just transitioning from one to the other with no real care, just great pace. Now with a minute 5, she's gonna tiptoe in a minute. Full swing, gonna grab it.
Now the hardest part.
Another full swing and just barely unable. Went for the full send. It doesn't work out. Still a tremendous run, 43rd place. With the pace she had, it should be good enough for one of those bubble positions. Now, Ayla Bertrand from Whitsett, North Carolina, training at a team Level Up in Thomasville, so locally here to the Greensboro area. You can tell the fans going to wrap behind her. Here's Bertrand's run. Quickly works up. Now transitions be a little bit pause between the slider. But a much better transition off the tack wall. Knows that she's got to build time and is finding ways to do so.
She fully links through all of the shelves.
Yeah, beautiful movements there. Now a minute and 5 as she looks to be on pace to complete the baskets. Runs through that block run in a full minute, but she wants a fast time. Can she get it?
Fully ready for this, gaining all the momentum needed. First Lachey.
Great job there.
Looks like she's just going to send it.
We'll grab it ahead of time, then latch onto that right-hand side. 35 seconds. She's going to go for it now and gets it. Beautiful work. Slaps that buzzer and she's so excited.
Another full clear.
Good enough for 27th place.
An exceptional run.
Now Shay Kazaz from Modine, Israel.
4 more runners, but don't go anywhere because we still have one more wave after this.
Still one more wave of runners.
Countdown starts. She is off.
Bounces through now, latching forward. Slides ahead, gets down. Latches onto the wall, and now will secure that transition bar. Minute 15 as Kazaz building pace and building speed. Now a minute and 5. Now tiptoeing. A minute. Gets down now with less than a minute to work with. Gets ready for this octopus run. Gonna think about it. Grabs it ahead of time, 45 seconds. Latches forward with that lead hand, and now one more backswing and slaps the buzzer. 54.75 is good enough for 13th position. Now Zoe Kimball from Janesville, Iowa.
And the countdown starts.
And Kimball is off. Hard entry after the pole vault. You can see just trusting her grip strength and arm strength, not electing to build any height and just transitioning. Now go from first shelf. Sorry for the technical difficulties. You're getting quick camera shots, but you're in the gist. She's flying through. Great movements made. Now with a minute left, has to spin back on the pipes. Or sorry, my mistake, the rope.
Now onto the octopus, the final obstacle. Let's see if she can conquer it.
45 seconds. Now just barely falls and will hit the mat at the last time of asking.
Skip over to camera 5 during it because it's still busting.
Now, Elliot Peffley from Lake St. Louis, Missouri. She'll get ready to start her run.
She's off.
Final 2 here in heat number 3, but don't go anywhere. We still have one more heat of action in the teens female division. Peffley latches on, will now transition nicely and gets down a minute 20. Taking a minute 15, and she's just linking through all of these movements, now struggling to latch onto the wall, but able to.
Moving very fast and efficiently.
Tiptoeing the way is Peffley now. A minute will chalk up real quickly, then go for it. 55 seconds as she's going through each movement. Will she full send it? She does and gets it. Immediately stops the buzzer.
An impressive run.
It is good enough for third position.
Out of an impressive run out of Elliott.
Great work there.
Up next, we have Taylor Nasco.
Our final runner is Taylor, as you mentioned, Taylor Nasco from Chandler, Arizona. Once again, disregard the score bug on the board. The time is good enough for third. She slots into third position, less than a second behind second place. Now Nasco. Bouncing through. The last 1:35 remain.
She's on. Slides down efficiently. Off into the mini gatekeeper.
Able to latch in. Works well. Now working and linking those three wheels. Now latch onto the wall. Gets it around. Now one more wheel stands in between. Vaults forward. 1:05. Cruising through the block run. Now working on this octopus movement. Go from 1 to 2. Does very nicely. Now the hardest jumps ahead. As Taylor wraps up heat number 3, it'll be a full clear.
And
Slaps
she
the buzzer.
does it. A full clear.
12th position for Taylor Nasco. 53.59.
Like we said, she was the final runner of wave 3. But don't go anywhere because we still have a whole another wave that's going to come on next.
Welcome back here for heat number 4. That is the 4th and final heat here in this teen female division. Here to join us, my name is Lucas Harrison, joined here by Lucas Pine as we get ready to go through our last 20 athletes. And usually, from what I have gathered, usually the final heat is by far the fastest. So we will get in store for this very shortly. We were told 1 minute about 30 seconds ago, so that should mean 30 seconds from now. Should be. We'll look at our current stage leaderboard. Molly McGovern, who went in the first heat, still holds that top time. Elliot Peffley, who went in that third heat, was able to crack that top 3. See the rest of the top 15 filled in with a majority of those Heat 3 runners were just unable to find any success at that kind of top 2 podium positions.
I'd also like to go back to how this wave should be the fastest one yet. That's because at regionals, one of the ways you can qualify for Worlds is usually whoever does best at regionals gets a better spot. So the better you do at regionals, the better spot you can get. And that's only one of the events that WNL takes into consideration for your run order.
And up first will be Lauren Murphy from Marshfield, Massachusetts. Remember, only 20 runners in this heat. As we get ready here very soon.
Looks like the ref is coming over and we're about to start.
And we're off. Well, now we're off. Murphy quickly up the pole vault. As we said multiple times as leading up to this, we expect our last heat to be our fastest.
So far, that's what we are seeing right now.
And Murphy making great time, only 2.7 seconds off our current leader, Molly McGovern.
She's now a little stuck on the tack, but she gets over it.
Now trying to launch forward, able to.
She dismounts. Still a very fast time. She just got a little stuck on the tack.
And gets down now. Lauren Murphy will go on this hardest obstacle yet, the octopus. Making tremendous time. Will send it. Gets down. What's the time? It's good enough for 5th position. Lauren Murphy with a time of 47.35. Oh, there's our now next runner will be Aria Capizzoli from Orchard Park, New York.
And looks like we are about to start.
The timer will tick down. And off. Now slides across, will bounce off the wall. Latching in that gatekeeper bar. Beautiful movements thus far from Aria. You can see the pace really ramping up here in heat number 4.
It's a new way somebody has done the spinning basket by going on one side and immediately going over to the tack instead of spinning around, which is faster, and she showed that.
Now flying through is Aria, 10 seconds off the pace. Needs kind of full clear if she wants to secure her spot in stage number 2. Goes for it immediately. And it's a rough fall. And that will end the run.
Looks like she's okay, though, getting up.
And holding that neck a little bit. Just real rough fall. Now Ember Strickland. The next runner from Norcross, Georgia.
She looks confident on the platform. We could see a new top 1 here.
Will not be shocked at that case. Has won 5 consecutive gold medals at the World Ninja Athlete Games.
Off to a fast start.
You can see the pace early on.
Especially early on, this pace can really help you and set you up for the future of the course.
Yeah, on pace with our current leader, Molly McGovern. She transitions well, grasping onto that tack wall. Takes a little time to reset. Now we'll go. Now gets down 2 seconds behind our leader, but can make it up very quickly on this octopus. Immediately in.
Looks like she can go right here.
Tons of momentum. Already grabbing it, latching through. Has to take one more swing to hit the buzzer. What's the time? It's good for second place. Ember Strickland, only 4/10 behind number 1 of a time of 42.44. You can just tell maybe that extra backswing just cost her that little time, and that was the difference between first and second.
If you look back at it, you can actually see that she had enough power and momentum to do it, but she didn't commit to it.
As you mentioned, it's like commitment. That's another one. Commitment is key.
I feel like I said that already.
No, I thought you said control.
That was like the last one. Whatever.
Wow. Did you
Let's
say-
keep going.
Now Sarah Dupree from Sorel Tracy, Quebec, Canada. You can tell the pace is just really ramping up. And turning track, attacking a fly. While Dupree now attacks this course. Yeah, so, yep. Now in a minute. Swings through.
On to the last obstacle. Let's see if she can get this and have a full ride to the second course.
Yeah, taking thorough time to chalk up the hands before she attacks the octopus. 1 to 2 now attacking our hardest jump. Grabs it ahead of time. We've seen this strategy used. Not hooking it, just grabbing on, using both. This could make the exit a bit awkward. Now dislodges, goes for it, and gets it. Immediately swings through. Slaps that buzzer.
With 35 seconds left.
And the time just right under a minute, and it's good enough for that full clear.
Another fantastic run.
Now Isabella Allen from Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. I'm like 90% sure that's right.
She says she's been doing ninja since she was 6 years old.
Yeah, really loving the hair right now. Love the colors in it. Now flying forward. Latch onto this wall. Transitions fully. Gonna try to fully go and can. Now swings forward, 1:15. She moves through these shelf drops. Transitioning well from 1 to 2. Now we'll go to the third one.
Now on to the spinning baskets.
Now grabs on. Gets down. 53 seconds. Gotta go. Struggled through that block run. And
She jumps back onto the rope to prevent from falling back, and she sticks it the second time.
yeah, very smart move there from Allen. Knew that the landing wasn't sure enough for her liking and electing to use the rest of her time. Now 35 seconds. She's going to go now.
She has enough. She can generate a lot of swing here, and it will be a fast clear.
Let's see if she can. Now 1 to 2. Toughest jump upcoming.
She has enough time to grab it, too, if she wants. And she does.
Yeah, 18 seconds. She's going to go. Wait for her moment. Tries now. Grabs through. Slaps that buzzer.
Another impressive clear that we've seen so far.
So excited about it. I think hugging her friends and family in the crowd.
Most excited athlete I think I've seen so far. Good for her.
Now Ellie Garand from Lee Summit, Missouri. See the excitement on her face. As mentioned, Ellie Garand from Lee Summit. We've seen tremendous technical ability and speed in heat number 4. They look to give her spin. on stage 1 tall. Transitions, gets down. Latching on, will fully get under that pole. Think about fully going and can. Drops down. 10 seconds as Ellie flies through these shelf drops. Now, has just barely enough momentum to transition fully.
With a minute left.
More than enough time to complete the rest of this course. Now it's just about speed. Running through the block run. Kind of wobbly, but stays on course. 45 seconds as she attacks the octopus.
It's the last obstacle in her path to clear stage 1.
An obstacle that's taken so many runs. Will it take Ellie's? Tries to grab it ahead of time, unable to, gets one more swing. And now maybe the doubt creeps into mind, will she full send? No, able to grab it this time. 22 seconds. Gonna swing forward, gonna try this time, and able to get it. Swings forward, slaps that buzzer. Now Katarina Mancini. From Reading, England.
England? I think that's the first person from England so far.
There's the flag. Here's Katarina's run. United Kingdom native. Beautiful transition. Now go for it and gets down. Katarina making tremendous pace, just linking through all of them. No, attempt this last half wheel. Statics through. A minute remaining for the rest of the course.
Fast through the blocks run, and she is gained to the octopus, and she gets the landing. Now on the octopus, the final obstacle, the only thing that's standing in her way between a buzzer or falling.
They are currently in 61st position. Gonna take all the time she needs. She's gonna lock in.
And time is something that she has plenty of right now.
Yeah, clearly now just focusing on completion. We'll attack this run. Gets to the second one. She'll get ready. Goes for it, grabs it ahead of time.
It's a smart move, as we've seen so far.
15 seconds now. We'll go for it and gets it. And slaps that buzzer. A sigh of relief.
Another impressive clear.
Just by a hair, able to clip on. Now from the United Kingdom to Canada. From Rockwood, Ontario, it's Rivendales. A little bit of time as we reset that ring correctly.
And she's off.
Ooh, misses the first attempt on that transition ring, now able to recover.
It was a quick recovery, but that could still cost her 2 seconds, which is enough to decide the difference between first place or fifth place.
And quickly through and out down. Was going to take it all the way around. Latching onto that left side. Now transition to that second spinner. Quickly onto that last half wheel. Flies through the block run with ease. A minute to work with on this octopus. No chalk needed. Immediately hops into it. She wants speed. 6.7 seconds behind our current leader. Goes now.
Sets herself up for a nice big swing. She looks ready. She
immediately tries to go for the ball and just slips off.
barely isn't able to hold on.
Yeah, won the run there. Tough sight to see there for Rivendales. Now Ella Duve from Mesa, Arizona. And the first word on her bio is just determined.
It's a good word.
Good word. Word of the day. Word of the day is determined. Duve gets set. We're down to our final 10 runners in this division. Halfway through after Duve's run. Now slides forward, gets down. Walks on, will go all the way around little Duve. And we're now trying to make this transition out, and will. Likes to take a backswing, can't take all the momentum forward.
Sets herself up to be able to link these, but she gets a big swing ready and prepared.
Yeah, doing most of these jumps about 1 or 2 swings. Still making decent time at podium time, but enough time to build up for that octopus. 50 seconds will remain after she gets through these baskets, most likely. Scratch that, 48. Tip throws through the block run, gets down safely. Now 40 seconds as she attacks our hardest obstacle on the stage 1 course. Ella goes for it. Smooth transition through 2. Now toughest obstacle once ahead. Grabs ahead of time. See the determination on her face. Goes for it. Just not the exit she needs. And slightly short and ends the run.
Seems like we don't have any Ronaldo or Messi fans in the chat.
It's now Annalise Neva Gisa. It's a tough last name. We'll go with Annalise for the rest of this run from Team Level Up.
Nenavagisa. It's not that hard.
Was it?
I said it wrong. I think I may have gotten it right the first time.
Nineveh Gisa? That's what you said, so we'll go with Nineveh Gisa, but Annalise starts her run once again from Team Level Up. Right here in the Greensboro area from Oak Ridge, North Carolina.
Quick pace off the start.
We drop thus far, gets down. Transitioning through. Spins all the way around, will link up. Grabs on, a minute left. As Annalise looks to get that full clear and move on. Time will put her in a preliminary 68th position. Most likely need this full clear. Building tons of momentum, will go for it now. Is able to, 35 seconds.
Plenty of time that she's saved up throughout the run to use right here.
Goes for it and links it. One final backswing and slams it. A huge hug.
Another thing that a full clear can affect is whether you win world champion or not. Because if somebody clears a stage and you don't clear it, then you're out of the contesting for world champion. Basically, you have to go the furthest, the fastest.
Now, Melissa Gerdeau from France. Put a zip code. I don't know French zip codes. I barely know American zip codes.
I don't know, man. I know my zip code.
That makes sense. I think I know my zip code, my college's zip code.
I now know one in France.
And I also know the zip code for Beverly Hills. It's 902-110. It's a Travis Scott song.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah. Melissa, the French woman, working through the course. And we're down once again to this back half of the order.
Links off of the mini gatekeeper.
Yeah, taking your time now, linking through, having to take an extra swing. Gets down, will transition safely and smoothly. Beautiful work thus far from Melissa.
On to the final obstacle, the octopus, with 46 seconds left right now.
Yeah, more than enough time. She settles herself and gets ready.
We've seen that for an average athlete, it's around 25 seconds. But in this wave, it can be a lot lower than 25 seconds depending on how fast they swing and how many swings they take.
Transitions well through 1 through 2. Now grabs that one ahead of time. Will link on that left hand. 20 seconds remaining. She's going to go now and secures it.
She gets it, and now she hits the buzzer.
Tremendous work there from Melissa. Now Sophie Starr from North Yarmouth, Maine. She loves challenge and burnout courses, and her dead hang record is 24 minutes.
It's really good.
That's pretty good. I could probably hang for maybe 2, maybe 3.
Seconds or minutes?
Minutes, I think. That's Sophie Starr. We'll clear this course. Great pace, only about a second off Molly McGovern, who, as we've mentioned before, competed in heat number 1, and her run has stood the test of time thus far. Ember Strickland had the best go at it, only 3/10 behind. Can Starr have a take? Gets down, will quickly vault through.
Another thing that people can save more time on is that block run. More people are tiptoeing rather than sprinting across it because they're scared of it, and most people haven't seen that or experienced it before.
That is very true. Now 45. Quick transition. Now one more jump ahead of time, and it's the hardest one. Grabs it ahead of time. More.
Makes it easier for her.
35 seconds. Goes for it now. And secures it. Slaps the buzzer.
She links off, too. Another full clear.
And it's been tremendous throughout this heat number 4. Now Caroline Wilwerding. Let's put that back to back that you'll lose. It's kind of hard. Wilwerding. Well, I'm going to keep saying it so I get it right. Caroline from Ninja U, Ankeny, Iowa, is home. Now we'll quickly work up. Transitions nicely and through. I'm going to try to hook. Does now. Will vault towards.
You also do come in from an awkward angle on that bar, so it's hard to be able to get off because your hips are set the wrong way. But she does it.
That is true. As Caroline now transitions well. A minute left on the clock. Tiptoeing through. 55 seconds. She's going to immediately hop into this octopus. 62 preliminary position. What can she do on the octopus to raise it? Grab it ahead of time. One more hop. And is there. We'll take one more backswing just to secure it. And
another
slaps it.
Full clear.
And the level has just been raised. The question of completing it has nearly gone out of the window. It's been all about speed.
Let's see if any of these last 6 people can beat McGovern's record.
Now Megan Moore from Tuckahoe, New York. Getting ready. She's a 3-time Premier Series champion.
Premier.
I know.
Why'd you say it wrong?
I didn't say it wrong. It's Premier.
You said premier.
Yeah, Premier.
Or she gets through the gatekeeper fast, even from the awkward position that it's in. She's going very efficiently throughout this run. Could she be the new number 1?
Yes, once again, Molly McGovern's 42.1 is the time to beat.
3 rhymes in a row.
Sounds good.
Run 1. What was the other?
As Lucas tries to do slam poetry real quickly. 55 seconds, quickly transitions, slaps the buzzer. What's the time? New number one, Megan Moore with a time of 41.29. Takes the lead. Shaves off nearly a full second.
Really fast and very impressive.
Now Mika Wagner from Austin, Texas.
One.
He's lost.
What was the third one?
I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention.
It's what you said.
Put it down in the chat if you remember. Guys, rewind, put it down in the chat. As we now move to Wagner's run down to our final 5 competitors. Reagan Shepard.
Was it done?
Probably.
Very fast. It's a nice way she was able to set herself and link off of it with a gatekeeper. As I'm saying that, she's already on to the spinning basket. Can't keep up with her.
Yeah, the pace Wagner's going. Will Moore's lead only last one runner?
It's hard to keep the cameras up with her.
Best compliment we can give. Grabs it, takes that safe route immediately. Will she link towards it? Tries to get it, slaps the buzzer. Number 4 for Mika Wagner, 43.85. As the top 5 is starting to get rummaged by heat number 4.
Although McGovernor still is in second place, and she was from the first wave.
Still holding up well, but can easily get shifted down by these final 4 runners. Reagan Shepard. And Reagan do. Get ready for her run.
It's like they're just finishing resetting the obstacles.
Yeah, don't want to have any mistakes made on this course by our course team. Once again, thank you to everyone who helps makes this possible.
And thank you to everyone who is also helping make this course safe for the athletes, because that's also very important.
Indeed, safety is key.
Still disappointed I forgot what was rhyming.
Still on that?
Nobody's saying anything.
Yeah, guys, please help us. We really need this.
I'm going to be up all night thinking about it.
I mean, you can just rewind it and watch it back.
I guess.
Or is that cheating? You have to think of it your own.
Yeah.
Or get help from someone. You can't do it yourself. As we await. Looks like it's trying to fix part of the drop shelf.
Not. Make it more intact. It probably gets loose the more people are on it, so they probably have to do this every once in a while to make sure it's completely safe.
Very true.
Once again, thank you to the rig team.
Huge.
They make all of this and then take it all apart after it's done. Which takes a lot of hours and a lot of monster.
So we're still trying to fix everything. Once again, Reagan Shepard is our next runner. You see on the bottom, Mika Wagner finished at the time of 4th position.
Was it run?
Hmm?
Was it run?
Maybe.
Done. Run. Or maybe gone.
Could be, could be.
Just going through everything alphabetical order.
All right. We're back.
All right, looks like we're about to start the course. Looks like Reagan's getting pumped up and ready.
From Webster, New York.
She competes in the Midwest region.
Mm-hmm.
And we're off after a bit of a delay.
Shepard gets down. Latches on. Now we'll transition. Minute 22 has passed. Only 15 seconds, and she's almost done with the shelf drops. Tremendous pace. Only 8/10.
She just lashayed to the wrong spot on the spinning baskets. If she was a little more to the left, then it would have been a perfect spin around. But she's still going very fast.
See, she's lost a bit of time there. Can quickly recover it. Hops in a minute. How quickly can she get through the octopus? This is a huge moment of contention. We'll elect for that safe grab. Then we'll go. Works out perfectly. Slaps the buzzer. It's good enough for 15th, and it's a tremendous run.
It is a tremendous run indeed.
And now, Ananissa Truong, as Lucas somehow wrapped his lanyard around his cord, no longer his neck. Just latch it. There you go. Truong from New York.
I don't think it's even considered technical difficulties anymore.
What? You pull
Yeah.
your thing off? You just do this. Just, voila.
What about how to get her? Whatever.
I don't know. Did you put it around? Here is Truong's run, trying to take first place. Only 12 years old, competing in this teens division.
Being very efficient throughout this course.
And Nisa, oh my god, they put a pronunciation in here. Wow, this is my favorite person ever. Pronunciation guide in the bio. And Nisa,
Very
Truong.
helpful. More people should do that.
Everyone needs to do that. From now on, pronunciation guides in the bios.
They should make that a requirement.
Yeah, they should. As Anissa, the 5 seconds, beautiful transition, quickly vaults forward. In there for third position. Only 800th of a second behind Molly McGovern's time.
Very fast run.
Now,
It's incredible to see what the people in the last couple waves can do.
now Riley Bishop, who will be the second to last competitor. Now quickly will vault forward. Riley Bishop, also from New York, making tremendous time thus far. Aged 14, bends it all the way around and latches. Minute 20 as the pace ramps up. Able to pull it all the way around. Grabs that corner. Had some issues early on. Off the pace. Now it's clear. Or miss. You do all this work and you make it this far, wait this long.
And she's ready on the octopus, the last obstacle. And again, the only thing that's standing in the way between a buzzer for her.
Yeah, one last jump. It's the hardest one, though. Goes for it and secures it. One last backswing. And will slap that buzzer. Not the time she might want, but is able to secure the full clear.
Which at the end of the day is the most important part.
Now Lily Wissig from Eldersburg, Maryland.
It's her 10th year competing.
Now off her Instagram handle, I'm going to assume, oh, yep, she loves horror movies. I also love horror movies. She's wearing a Ghostface shirt, which, yeah. All right.
What's your favorite horror movie then?
That's tough. I gotta think about it. I would probably say
Mine's definitely Terrifier.
that's good. Terrifier. I like Terrifier too. I like Halloween 3.
We've been talking for a
How-
couple seconds and she's already on the last obstacle.
Yeah, she's flying. We're talking about horror movies, but she'll probably like this on the way back. She's making tremendous time, 55 seconds. So I'm still thinking.
Could be our new top one.
Indeed, it's either Halloween 3 or the original Halloween, big Michael Myers guy. As she slaps the buzzer, it's good enough for 11th.
Another fast clear. And she is our last competitor of the day.
Yeah, it was tremendous work there from Lily. I hope she enjoys us talking about horror movies during her entire run. She probably will. She probably won't like my take, though. And slots her into 11th, and that will wrap up our festivities. We will wait for around 5 minutes just in case of any reviews or reruns. But from Lucas Harrison and Lucas Pine in the booth, we must bid you all good night and goodbye as we will look at our top 3 real quick. Megan Moore overtakes Molly McGovern, who had that lead for nearly, I think, 2 hours.
And she was in the first wave, too.
Indeed. And like I said, we'll see you all next time.
Thank you for watching, and bye.